Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? We late, but we made it, baby. We late, but we made it. Stop fucking around. What's going on? It's Thursday night. You know what that means? It's Knucklehead Networks, Wrestling with Knuckleheads. It is WrestleMania weekend. Well, we just passed WrestleMania weekend. We just passed the WWE selling their company. And I've been telling y'all since day one, Vince McMahon ain't never left. And they just made it permanent. Triple H, you tried, you didn't succeed, and now we're all fucked up. That's up. That's it. That's just the way it goes. You know?
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
That's it, bro. So, WWE gets merges with the UFC by way of Endeavor. You know, that $9.2 billion combined with the UFC, the $21 billion. That's the worth. And all rumors are saying that Vince McMahon is back in creative control of the WWE, despite whatever Triple H wants to come out and say on Raw. And we've seen it on Raw. My man, this is like the second or third Monday night after WrestleMania that sucked. It's starting to become a thing where they just let us down. There was no major signings, no NXT member was brought up to the main roster. No returns. I don't care what y'all say. Matt Riddle's not a return. No, nothing really. We got Brock Lesnar. Beating up Cody Rhodes. And that don't impress me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have Brock Lesnar beating up Cody Rhodes to keep Cody Rhodes in the main event picture and out of the world title picture. You know, it makes sense. When you look at it, it's one of those things like, oh, well, you know, we're going to have him fight Brock Lesnar and it's going to be main event status, but at least we don't have to put Roman Reigns in it. Or it doesn't have to be for a title. I know a lot of people wanted Cody Rhodes to win at WrestleMania. And I am not one of them. I mean, if he would have won, I wouldn't have been mad. Like, I wouldn't have, you know, like, oh my God. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised, but I was one of those people like, yo, I think someone else should take this title from Roman. Jey Uso. You know what I'm saying? I was on that bandwagon, and I'm still on that bandwagon. And welcome aboard. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was surprised that Roman won the way he won. But it was entertaining nonetheless. It's more entertaining to see how everybody reacted to him losing, to Cody losing than anything really. You know, I want to start with not WrestleMania, but you got the SmackDown of WrestleMania weekend, which is basically like a WrestleMania light. They had the Andre the Giant Battle Royal where Bobby Lashley won. Bobby Lashley won that. And if that didn't look like a fucking last minute thing, if it didn't look like a last minute decision because he couldn't face Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania, and I don't know what a last minute thing looks like. Bobby Lashley wins the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, which, you know, if you actually put it on WrestleMania, that would have been something. That would have been something dope. You had 4 hours of a kickoff show. 4 hours of a kickoff show. You're telling me you couldn't have one kickoff match? And this couldn't be the kickoff match? The Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. It happens every year at WrestleMania. That could have been the kickoff? Like, what surprise would you have ruined? Nothing. You didn't ruin nothing. There was a bunch of people that were in the match, that were in WrestleMania matches already. Take them out. There's a whole roster full of people that weren't in the WrestleMania match. You could have showcased them too. But I don't know the point of them not doing it on, WrestleMania. You had the fatal four ways for the tag team titles, which they were all right. But you had the SmackDown with really the Andre the Giant. What's going on, Big Hirsch? You got the let's get ready for WrestleMania matches on SmackDown. But then Friday night we go to the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame was dope. I wish they would have had a stage, where they used to have it. Now they're in the ring and shit, but yeah. But still, nonetheless, we see Stacy Keibler, we see Andy Kaufman's family, we see Ted White, we see Tony White, but we see the Great Muta. We see the Great Muta, which actually I thought we would never seen him in WWE, especially after the Rumble. You know what I'm saying? After the Rumble, I thought we was never gonna see the Great Muta in the WWE because of him retiring. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking up the fucking Hall of Famers for this shit, so that way I don't get nothing messed up. I know Tim White. There you go. Tim White. So we got Stacy Keibler, Andy Kaufman, Great Muta, Tim White, and Rey Mysterio Jr. Or as y'all know him as Rey Mysterio. They're the Hall of Famers. What's going on? Kevin Skip, what's going on? Oh, y'all people over here talking. Thanks, Kenny. Appreciate you, bro. I'm over here looking it up and you bullshitting around. Yo, dude, I know I'm late. Night 1 of Mania was great all around. Night 2 was a complete joke of Mania. Why was Night 2 a joke, Jerry? Why was Night 2 a joke? Because none of the champions changed? Like in Night 1, the champions all changed, if I'm not mistaken. No, not all of them. The only championships that changed was the tag team championships. Because we started out with the United States champion, and we ended with the new tag team champions. The women's champion changed, okay, but that was Night 1. All right, so we got the women's championship and the tag team championships changed hands, but the United States championship didn't. Tim White and the Sucks that WWE got their clothes in the Muta. But you know something? This is why I was surprised that we got Muta in the Hall of Fame because of the Royal Rumble. Great Muta was going on tour. He was doing his goodbye tour. And the Royal Rumble was right there. I believe it was a couple of weeks right after he had the match with Shinsuke Nakamura. To have Muta in the Rumble would have been crazy. It's not like you're going to take a spot from somebody that didn't deserve it. So I was like, all right, if they didn't put him in the Rumble, WWE ain't never going to get this man on this shit. But they got him in there. And his speech was crazy. Was like a 45-minute speech. You can't get that man to shut up. Just stop by to say hi and to see if you were ready for SmackDown tomorrow night. I know Triple H is coming out to say the same shit he said on Raw, but he ain't ready for the fact that he's full of shit. Now, I don't know. Is he just gonna come out and say that he quit? Because I remember that was the rumor. We felt like Triple H was quitting on Monday Night Raw when he gave that speech. We all felt it. We felt the vibes. He was giving that speech like he was about to quit. Conan's speech was fucking phenomenal, right? I'm not gonna lie. Yo, my man was speaking eloquently. He was, you could feel the love from this man for Rey Mysterio and his, the Mexican heritage and all other shit. And not for nothing, I know that they're Mexican, but just seeing them represent the Spanish culture and the Latinos and all that other stuff, I was proud, like, just to hear his story and all that. I was always a fan of Rey. The minute I saw him, the minute I locked eyes on him, I believe it was in WCW, and then I was able to see him in ECW afterwards. But I was like, this is my guy. The minute I saw him with the mask, all that other shit, him wrestling, Dean Malenko, instantly he was my favorite. It's night one had us on Cloud 9, and boom, we get to night two. Night two was not a joke. I don't think night two was a joke. Not much surprises for one. Okay, so night two wasn't good because of the surprises. It was advertised for a lot of surprises in night two. I just felt it was a letdown with booking decisions and my perception of it. You know something? I can understand the booking of it, but night two, the triple threat match for the Intercontinental title, fucking won. That match was match of the weekend. The triple threat match with Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, and Gunther was the match of the weekend. That shit was hard hitting, fast paced, nonstop, and I felt like that's what Rhea and Charlotte wanted to do. Because I know a lot of people praise that match for night one. I was sitting there like that match went a little bit too long for me. It was a little bit slow. It was a little bit, awkward for me. Maybe I see things differently, but that was a fucking match, the triple threat match. Triple H might quit because UFC joined with the WWE and they're trying to change stuff, and he don't like. Hey man, the once Vince McMahon came back, they said it. Morale was down on Monday. They changed everything last minute. There's video of them talking to Seth Rollins before they came back from commercial, and you saw what happened when we came back from commercial. He just came back and he's sitting there and they're singing the song, and he walks out. Now, I don't know if they cut his time. I don't know if they just said, "Yo, bro, you wasn't supposed to come out here." I don't know what happened, but Raw was a clusterfuck. I honestly think there should have been more surprises on Raw than there was on WrestleMania. With Shane McMahon blowing both of his quads or one of his quads, just standing, that was surprise enough. They post with the WWE names. Wait, they're changing. They can't change the name of WWE. Would SmackDown still be named SmackDown? Would Raw still be named Raw? They have to. Like, they own the copyrights for it, and you change the name of Raw and SmackDown. Like, you're changing a lot. But then again, we've known them to do stupid shit too. It's not like the WWE is a perfect fucking company that doesn't do stupid shit in the name of profit. Like Crown's Jewel, Queen of the Ring, the world's greatest Royal Rumble. They've done a lot for money, and it's not even, yeah. So what would we change Monday Night Raw to? It's like, shit. What would we change it to? Would it be Raw every Monday? Would it be an event? That's what Vince and then was talking about in his interview. Shit, that's crazy. Like, what would they change it to? Would it be WWE Monday 2.5? Like, you know how the UFC has, UFC 183, 184 and shit, and then they have the UFC Vegas 16 Showtime. Shit, there's a whole channel called Showtime, WWE Showtime on Monday nights. Imagine that, Kenny. We're doing the Monday night Showtime watch along. Showtime, 9:00. Be there or be square. It's where the big boys play. That's crazy. And what would SmackDown be? Bedtime? Showtime and bedtime. Where the big boys play. Mondays and Fridays, 9 o'clock. Shit, that's crazy. Showtime. All right. Well, I didn't hear that. I just know that I was right this entire time. But get this shit. Get this shit. Since all right, we're gonna skip WrestleMania and go straight to the sale because we got a whole bunch of time left, and we got Kenny on his way, and Gigi's on her way, and Show might be on his way, and whoever else is coming to be on their way. This is my theory. Vince McMahon. Oh, go watch it. We don't know. All we know is Triple H is pissed. Yeah, he's definitely pissed. This is my theory. A long time ago, Vince McMahon probably told the family that he's not gonna give up the company. He's gonna run it until he dies. And it started a fucking in battle with Stephanie McMahon and Shane McMahon and Triple H because they like, yo, bro, we can take this company to higher levels or whatever the case may be. And Vince is like, fuck this. I'm not giving this shit up until I'm dead. And then they started the whole scandal. Right? This is what I'm thinking. Stephanie McMahon goes, I'm gonna step down. I need time to be with my family. It's Triple H. At this point, I think Triple H went through that heart attack or whatever. And then right after that, scandal erupts. And normal the time when there's a scandal for the WWE, they get their lawyers, they go on, they swipe it under the rug. Status quo. Nothing changes. But then this time, there's some concrete evidence. Like evidence that only an audit can come through and show you. An audit that somebody has to point at. Like, yo, listen, if you want to catch him, you got to get him in the books. All right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little too coincidental for me. So this is what I'm thinking. Someone rats out Vince to get him out of the company. It works. That's why the first chance they got, Stephanie comes back. Stephanie's out for like 2 weeks. She comes back. Triple H is there. He comes, he becomes the head of creative, and everybody's like, "Whoa, what you did with NXT? Oh, it's gonna be crazy now. Raw is gonna be fantastic." Yada yada yada. They start, and Triple H is like, "Well, we gotta finish what they started. So SummerSlam, we're gonna do it." SummerSlam comes. So many people come back to the company. He rehires a lot of people, and then what happens? Vince McMahon is back in the building with the shareholders, and he's an employee again, but he's not under any control or whatever the case may be. He's gonna sell the company. Now he's in the background. He's not in control, but he's in the background selling the company. He's negotiating the deal. Right? Now get this. I think Vince is like, fuck this. You're not getting my company. I'll sell it before you motherfuckers get it. And then the shit got so popular under Triple H. It got cool because of all the celebrities and all other shit. WrestleMania comes around. It's a big ass WrestleMania. And my man's like, all right, fuck y'all. Boom. Sold it. Endeavor. What's happening now? Vince is in charge again. Vince has got the golden parachute. He's writing the creative for all this other shit. Stephanie McMahon quits when Vince McMahon comes back. Fucking Triple H is pissed now. Somebody ran in the ring and popped Shane McMahon's quad. I think that this is a family squabble that got out of hand to fucking get control of this company. And Vince McMahon pulled the fucking nuclear option and said, fuck it, I'm going to sell control and stock to this company with the terms of me still being in charge of the show. Gigi's still out, but appreciate you being in the chat. All right, Kenny's responding to people in the chat. Let me get to these people. Shane was in the airplane accident first because he was right before they came to VA to show. Well, he was in the helicopter shit, right? Yeah, I remember he was in that accident. He came out fine though. Okay, I get it why Roman went over. They won a huge title reign for the modern era, but why feed Cody and Roman when they built his story up for leaving AEW to win the Royal Rumble and then lose at Mania due to Solo interfering? You know why? Because a lot of people say the whole story shit were facts. Now feeding Cody Rhodes to Brock Lesnar now, and I'm done. I don't get that either. Wasn't that before all this happened? Yeah. All right. So anyway, they do this whole thing because when it comes to WrestleMania, anything is possible, and everybody and their mother thought Cody Rhodes was gonna win, and he didn't win. And they did this because they were trying to sell the company, and Roman Reigns right now is the hottest thing in the WWE. Cody Rhodes is a big name superstar. He's also a ex AEW guy. He's also someone that they need to fill the void of Roman Reigns being out for 3 months. So that's why they're giving it to Brock Lesnar. And also, one of the little things of the storyline with the Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes is saying that Roman Reigns was losing his family. He was losing the bloodline. And now the bloodline, even though the Usos lost the tag team titles, they have appeared to have been stronger than ever. They're stronger than ever right now in the WWE. And now we get to see the storyline pop up between Roman and Jey Uso. And I'm saying this because I still believe the man to dethrone Roman needs to be Jey. It needs to be Jey. He's the only other man in this equation that was there from the beginning and that has risen in status. I don't know why you have them lose the tag team titles at Mania. I think Jey versus Sami Zayn would have been dope. And then they lose it at Backlash. But listen, I don't know what we're doing at Backlash with those tag team titles. I don't know what we're doing, period, right now. All I know is that Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar are going to be the next guys. And it's very easy to just have Brock Lesnar come out there, beat up Cody Rhodes, and now that's what it is. It's very lazy storytelling with that shit because, what, you're going to be mad at him because he won the Rumble? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think he eliminated Brock. Brock was eliminated with somebody else. Why don't you go after them? I'm going to stay away from... I'm stay watching AEW events mess up everything. Like, I watch all the wrestling companies shows. I don't discriminate when it comes to wrestling. No, I don't discriminate either, but you know, not for nothing. AEW is starting to become a show that you don't even need to watch. I have it on and I'm watching the match and I'm just not paying attention. It's a bunch of dream matches and they're not really consequences. And the FTR versus the Young Guns, the Gun Club, for their careers and Dynamite, it's kind of like a joke. Because the Gun Club is a tag team that has no business being in the same room with FTR. The way they built them up. Like, yeah, they beat the Acclaim because they cheated, but now they're fighting FTR and they haven't really beaten a credible team fairly to at least be like, yo, one way or another, these guys are a credible tag team. No matter how they got here, they're staying here, and it seems like they're gonna be here for a while. Nope. They got here and they're gonna be here until FTR beats them. And they tried to get us disqualified and all other shit, and I was waiting for the ref to go, yo, this is a no disqualification match or something. And it was just like, the wrestlers are gonna stop you from disqualifying this man because he low blowed him. How the fuck does this happen? What's up, Kofi? We live, baby. We out here. How the hell does that happen? But we skipped ahead. We skipped ahead a lot because everybody wanted to talk about Cody and Roman. We just got through night. We just got through night -1. The Hall of Fame. Stacy Keibler looking good as ever. They have their speech. You know, she goes, nice stuff. You can hear Oscar screaming when the Great Muta shoots the mist. I'm not gonna lie, it was dope to see him shoot the mist in the WWE. Andy Kaufman, his brother and sister, you know, accept the award. That was dope. They're talking about Tim White, the referee, getting the Warrior Award, which I think as a ref, he should have just got the award solely based off of being a WWE, you know, referee. He should have been in there with the rest of the wrestlers, but I guess you needed somebody to get the Warrior Award. You know what I'm saying? So, but then we get to Conan. My man, yo, I am sad that Conan has never gotten the chance to be in the WWE. I've always said it. I feel like Conan, if Road Dogg did it, like Conan was the real version of Road Dogg. Like Road Dogg is the popular mainstream version of Conan, and Conan is the hood version of the real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like everything Road Dogg did, Conan could have did better. Just with a little bit more authenticity. Cause yo, Road Dogg had some charisma, but Conan was living about that. He was body, roddy. You know what I'm saying? And seeing him talk the way he did in the WWE inducting Ray, I would have loved to see him talk on the mic. I'd have loved to see him be part of the invasion with the WCW and NWO. Imagine if they would have really bring the real NWO. Like, you know, it's Hogan, Nash, Scott Steiner, Conan, Sting, you know, like the real, like the main core is a whole group of people, not just 3 people in there. That shit would have been dope. You'd have seen NWO versus DX. Conan would have been like, I would have loved to see Conan in the WWE for some length of time, something. But him doing the Hall of Fame shit was dope. Then you hear Ray's story. And I'm not going to lie to you. When Dominic walked out and you saw Ray's face and he was really like tearing up, I was like, yo, Ray has to be the man right now. Ray is the GOAT. Just seeing this shit, just seeing the way he reacted to it and then hearing his story, Ray got to be the GOAT. Yeah, he did one hell of an introduction for Ray. Because Shane McMahon wasn't physically ready to be at WrestleMania, in my opinion. He was sucking the wind out of the breath and time got. Yeah. Shane always looked like that though. Shane has always looked like after his first little dancing, you know, he does a little Ali shuffle and his little shit. He's out of breath. He's always like that shit. And it's crazy. The like I want to know what he was doing that he popped his quad from jumping up the thing. Like because of the podcast, I haven't done most physical activity or strenuous activity for a long time, and today I had to do some crazy shit, and I'm like, I'm still good to go. So I know I'm younger than Shane, but shit, my man just jumped. He walked down a hill that was 3 miles long, and they called it a ramp, and there was no problem. That should have been warm up enough. Yeah, the Wolf Pack and the Black and White versus the WWE. Yeah, that would have been gold. That would have been solid gold. But you know, a lot of the wrestlers didn't want to take. You know, they wanted that contract when they left the WWE. When they closed WCW, AOL was still paying out their contracts for them to just sit at home. So that's why they were just that's why there wasn't a lot of superstars that came in during the WCW invasion. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why there wasn't a lot of wrestlers for the invasion at that time. But if they would have had better circumstances, or they would have waited until the shit died down, that invasion would have been dope. I think it would have been dope. But yeah, Ray telling the story how his wife Angie was quit school to get a job to send him money so he could train, and then my man's 16 and they're saying he's 19 at a 18 and over bar, and yo, that was dope. And I feel like he got enough justice for what he did in this industry. And his mask, that mask was fire. I don't know if y'all seen that, man. The gold mask, woo, that shit was fire. What is your opinion of the Icons thing in his time in WWE? I feel like when he debuted at Survivor Series, that was one of the best debuts I've ever seen from any wrestler in the WWE. And it's fucked up that his time in the WWE got cut short because of Seth Rollins. I would have loved to seen Sting versus Undertaker at WrestleMania, not Sting versus Triple H. I think if he was ever gonna do DX versus NWO, it was when Triple H and Hogan were feuding for the Undisputed title. That little title right there. But Undisputed title years before that. It could have been WCW versus WWE. You know? But I think Sting could have been the one superstar that everybody wanted from the WCW superstars. Like Booker T, I think, was the biggest superstar that came from WCW that the WWE had. And I think Sting could have been just as big or bigger with him coming in, winning the WWE title, facing Triple H, carrying that shit for like maybe 3, 4, 5 months, and just doing his thing. Because at that time he was still prime, like not prime, but he was still able to go and hang with people. He wasn't hurt. Like now he's going, but you could tell, you know. But yeah, man, I think they really missed the opportunity with Sting, and him getting hurt was fucking unfortunate. I still can't get over his Adidas suit. Who's Adidas? Oh, the Shane McMahon's Adidas suit. Yeah, that's crazy. Shane looked like he's out of breath, but he's in shape to do mixed martial arts and all the other shit that he be doing. Yeah, I don't think he be doing mixed martial. I think he does striking. There's a big difference from people hitting, throwing punches with the gloves and knees to somebody holding the thing, and actual like physical activity. Because remember, you spend more energy missing a punch than you do landing one. And then one of these fights, you throw these punches and you're missing and all that other shit. You have somebody giving you resistance back, and you're doing moves that you don't really do because he's doing MMA and he came in there to wrestle. In MMA, you don't leapfrog somebody. My man was not ready for that shit. If you're gonna train to wrestle, do it with wrestling. That's what Edge did when he came back, and Edge wasn't that fucking bad when he came back. He didn't look like he had ring rust because he was wrestling to get in shape to wrestle. All right, what Leon the King said? That's what happens when you book old talent versus young talent. What you talking about, Shane and the Miz, or you talking about Sting and Seth Rollins? Yeah, Sting versus Taker should have happened. Besides Goldberg, but they nonetheless did Bill dirty as well. Yo, that whole thing with what's going on, Leon? That whole thing with Goldberg and Undertaker, I'm not gonna lie, that was a dream match. That was a match that I didn't even consider happening because just of the stature. Like when Goldberg was in the WWE in his prime and he didn't fight the Undertaker, I'm like, all right, they're keeping these people away just for the simple. They're never gonna wrestle. And then they did this shit at Saudi. I was like, damn, son, they're doing this shit at Saudi. They're selling out. Cause they're doing this shit for money. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, all right, this is gonna be something. And you watch the match, and Goldberg gonna pick up Undertaker. Undertaker was having, almost he was having problems by almost getting decapitated by Goldberg. Goldberg is concussed. It was a clusterfuck of a match, and that also looked like two guys that was not on the same page. You know what I'm saying? They weren't on the same page to begin with, and they both were hurt. And one of them was knocked out. So yeah, it was a clusterfuck. And it's not even like, oh, don't never do it again. Because I'm pretty sure if you would have gave them the chance to do it again, one of them would have been like, okay, last time fucking sucked. Let's figure out what we're gonna do. I know Goldberg said he went there and he was more conditioned to have a longer match because he thought he's wrestling Undertaker. Undertaker has 20, 30-minute matches. Now he wants to be conditioned to wrestle the Undertaker in 20, 30-minute match. He didn't know that the motherfucker wanted to be powerful and have a 7-minute match and shit. But then again, this is where communication comes in. Now, Ray had the Adidas suit on. Oh, you talking about the Adidas suit at WrestleMania when they showed yeah, that I'm not gonna lie, that shit was fresh. I think Goldberg and Steve Austin was the biggest superstars that came from WCW, and then the Big Show and Booker T. Well, Stone Cold Steve Austin came from WCW, but he was stunning Steve Austin. Yeah, he did the most from WCW, but he's still more like a WWE grown guy because he didn't come to the WWE as stunning Steve Austin. He came to the WWE because WCW fired him. Whereas Booker T was the top guy in WCW, and then he had to transition over to WWE because there's no more WCW. When I was talking about that, that's the type of, that's what I was talking about. The criteria of what a big superstar from WCW to WWE, that's what I meant. You know what I'm saying? But I think Sting should have and could have had a better run and a longer run in the WWE if it wasn't for the Seth Rollins incident. Sting and Seth Rollins. Yeah. But Sting was staying with Rollins. It's just, dude, after the 87th fucking buckle bomb, cut that shit out. Cut that shit out. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying in 2004. All right, let's go with 2004. I'm having like six different conversations with y'all. You talking about Goldberg? And wait. Yeah, Sting versus Taker should have happened besides Goldberg, but they nonetheless did Bill Goldberg. They did Bill dirty as well in 1994. In 2004? What they do with Goldberg in 2004? You talking about when with Brock Lesnar? WrestleMania 20? I'm ready for Damian Priest versus Bad Bunny now. Holy shit. Damian Priest versus Bad Bunny. I don't think Bad Bunny has a chance. I don't think they should even have Bad Bunny have a chance against Damian Priest. If anything, Bad Bunny, it should be a tag match because I know people were talking about Dom and Priest versus Ray and Bad Bunny. And that seems more realistic. But Jesus Christ. Damian Priest versus Bad Bunny. If Damian Priest loses to Bad Bunny, he never, ever, never, never, ever, ever, never, 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 ever, never, never, ever will be considered a fucking main event talent by me or anybody again. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would go out there and ask for a title shot, and Roman would just be like,
Why would you play games with me?
you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Yeah. You know how it is, especially at that time. They didn't want nobody thinking WCW guys were better than WWE guys. And it's stupid because it's like, okay, the WCW guys are better than WWE. No, they're in WWE right now. You won. It don't matter who's the champion. Unless they're gonna pull a Medusa, it don't matter who's the champion. And by Medusa, I'm talking about go to another wrestling organization with your title while they're the champion and throw your shit in the garbage. You don't need to worry about that. I'm pretty sure those kids that never seen Goldberg in WCW, that love Goldberg in 2003 with the championship, weren't going, oh, Goldberg was WCW guy. I'm not watching this no more. They don't know who WCW is. We want these guys in the WWE. That's why we cheered for them. It was a dream come true to see Goldberg and Ray and Booker T and everyone else. The Dudley Boys, Rob Van Dam, Taz, everyone in the WWE. WWE is like the holy grail. It's the NFL, it's the NBA, it's the MLB of wrestling. No matter what anybody says, we want to see these people in the WWE. Y'all wanted to see Jay White in the WWE. Y'all want to see Okada in the WWE. Y'all wanted to see AJ Styles in the WWE. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of AEW wrestlers you want to see in the WWE. You want to see that train behind them. And we're not going to sit here. If Cody Rhodes was WWE champion right now, we would not be sitting here going, the AEW is the WWE champion. No. Yeah, we would say that he left AEW to become WWE champion. And if that, and not for nothing, that makes the WWE title more important. In my eyes, like the WWE championship is more important than the AEW championship. But it still would have been Cody Rhodes, the WWE guy. WCW's never could do the numbers that WWE did. WWE packed out arenas and stadiums. WCW is more like AEW, and yeah, WCW would give away tickets because they stood in the Orlando region. They had the Orlando crowd, so they stood there. It was like when AEW during the lockdown and COVID, they stood in Jacksonville. You know what I'm saying? So WCW was like what Fall Sale is for NXT. WCW had the Orlando backlots and all that shit, and they would give away tickets. But I do believe WCW, when the NWO was going around, they were selling out stadiums there too. At one point, WCW had better ratings than WWE with the NWO and when they first happened and all that other shit. And if they would have just had a company that believed in them the way that Ted Turner believed in them, I think it could have been just as big as WWE's. AOL didn't give a shit about wrestling. They're like, yo, you can make all the money you want for us. We don't give a shit about wrestling. We don't want you on this fucking channel. And they stopped giving the budget to WCW. And then Vince Russo came and it was just a clusterfuck after clusterfuck. I know Greg Bischoff wanted to buy it. He wanted to buy WCW. He wanted to let it off TV for a little while and then come back totally brand new. And WWE just came in and they sold the WWE. I can't disagree with you on that one. All right, which one? All right, Jerry, which one are we talking about? The AEW or the outside guys being champions, or and WWE being the Holy Grail? You know who could have been? You know who could have a better run if they gave him a chance to have a title run? Who could have had a better run if they gave him a chance? R-Truth. Not for nothing. I think at the stage R-Truth was in, now like R-Truth is old, right? And I think R-Truth is one of those. He's a comedy act. Vince loves him. He's one of the few guys that I'm hearing. Like, listen, I don't hang around with these people, so I don't know. This is what I hear. One of the few guys that can make Vince laugh. So I think he's doing this shit for fun right now. But R-Truth was one of the first NWA champions for TNA, and if they gave him an opportunity, or if they backed him, he could have had a big run. Like R-Truth, don't get it twisted. A lot of these people that people view as jokes could have been very successful with something. Oh, about the outside guys. All right, appreciate you, Jerry. R-Truth needs to be repackaged as Ron Killings. You know something? I don't know how you would do it, but I feel like R-Truth, Shelton Benjamin, Cedric Alexander, and I don't want to just name black talent, but talent like that is spectacular outside of the realm of their promos, which I don't think should be the end all be all of a wrestler. You know, because Brock doesn't speak, but he gets over everywhere he goes. I think you give, you have him in a faction with like that serious shit. I think with enough seriousness, they can do some damage. Like, not like a Hurt Business, because you need Bobby Lashley for that, because he's the Hurt Business guy. He's the guy. But you give him something like that, it'd be almost like a, what is it, 3 Live Crew? Remember when he had the 3 Live Crew in TNA? It'd be something like that, It'd be cool, because now you have a faction that's not the top of the card, but they can fuck around with people like the Judgment Day or Mustafa Ali, Gargano. You know what I'm saying? They can be serious, but they don't have to be the top of the card. Like, every faction now needs to be champion. They don't need to do it. I can see him leading some shit like that. Him being pissed off and him coming back on some, I'm tired of this shit. On another superstar who... Who's the other superstar, Skipper? And basically making the WWE title more prestigious with guys coming from AEW. Yeah. Now, that Forbidden Door is real. Xavier Woods shown that he could be a star when he was King of the Ring. I honestly think they fucked up with Xavier Woods. They could have had so much shit happen with him. When he was King of the Ring, Xavier Woods, I said this on this show while he was King of the Ring, him interrupting people as the king, doing that whole shit, but getting a title shot from it with Roman. Like him getting a title shot from Roman and is the king, and maybe he loses, and then Roman faces Kofi, and maybe he loses, and this is how you would bring in Big E to face Roman, because that was another guy that I was high up on, and I wanted Big E to fucking beat Roman, but Big E got hurt. Oh, man, they missed a lot of opportunities for Xavier Woods to just shine. He has charisma. Like, how people have sight beyond sight? My man, Xavier Woods has charisma beyond charisma. Shit. Oh, man, the New Day can do anything you want them to do perfectly. And it's fucked up that they're in the background now. I said it for the longest time. To have thrown a title on him was back in 2011 in the Cena feud and had him going to WrestleMania 28. Shit. You talking about Truth? Shit. Not for nothing. You could have put the title on Truth at any time. You throw him as a bad guy. When he was a bad guy with The Miz, when they were going up against The Rock and Punk, that would have been a time to have him in that, in that. He already shown he can go with The Rock. And I'm not saying you beat The Rock for the title, but if you gave the title to The Miz, you could give the title to Truth too. Like, listen, when we're saying he could be champion, a month, 2 months, not 6-7 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ray was champion for a long time. I mean, for few increments, but he was still champion. He won the world title and lost the shit the same day to Kane. He won the title in the tournament, the WWE title in the tournament, lost it the same day to fucking John Cena, but he was champion. Don't get me wrong, I wish he was champion longer than that, and I hate fucking Cena for it. That's what people don't talk about. Cena's taking titles shots away from Finn Balor and from Ray. What's going on, Gigi?
I can't see. Oh, hey, Fred.
What's going on?
I don't hear you, but it's okay. I'm here. Try not to die. in the streets
Nice.
of New York. Hi. Hi.
What's going
Hi.
on?
Here's
Yeah.
someone who is absolutely devastated that Cody Rhodes lost. He's,
Cody Rhodes needed to
he's
lose.
devastated. We
Cody
can't hear
Rhodes.
you, and it's okay because I don't think we want to hear you right now because you talk too much. And
You know
because,
what?
you know,
They don't want to hear me right now.
I just want to let you know it's okay. You're not alone. We're here with you. So I can't hear shit, but we're here with you.
I
You know
appreciate
what?
that.
Let's take up the Bluetooth. Maybe I can hear you.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Can you
Well,
hear me?
I know I can't hear you. Can you say something?
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't hear shit.
All right, damn.
I still can't hear you, which is a beautiful thing. WrestleMania night 1, fucking great. WrestleMania night 2, that's awesome. Monday Night Raw, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was horrible.
Basura.
Yeah.
And that's that. I will see you guys soon. I'm gonna try crossing the street. I got the light. I won't die. I won't die. I won't die on you guys. Not
Nice.
tonight.
Nice.
Not tonight.
They still
I still
honking
gotta
at
get the bottle of fucking Jameson.
you. Word.
You
Gigi's
don't
on her
smoke? Yeah,
way.
you can keep talking. I don't know. You can say mass shit right now. If you say anything about the women's division, I swear, watch that microphone fucking start working. I'm gonna hear everything.
Yep.
Everything.
The women's division suck. Nah.
Fuck toast Sadies. We're not doing that, all right? So
Shit.
I'll see you later, man.
This must be a breakfast.
All right. And that's Gigi for y'all. She's on her way. But yes, they definitely all right, come on, Leon. Let's see what he said. This is how I would have booked him. I would have had him win the King of the Ring, and on SmackDown he turns on Kofi and book him to be like the next King Booker. I don't know. They don't never want to turn on each other, but I think with Kofi being the hand of the king, if they would have both did a turn and been a bad guy, they could have did the King Booker shit with Kofi doing King Woods or some shit. Because I think Kofi's gold, man. Yeah, people sleep on Kofi. Kofi's gold. That Big E comeback needs to lead to a title run. It does. It needs to start with the title run. Because if you're not gonna give it to Jay, you're not gonna give it to Cody. Big E's the guy. Big E's the guy. All right, Trevor. Let's see. Give him the Intercontinental title. Let him beat Gunther. Let him beat Austin Theory. Give him the Cruiserweight title. Like this title is off the air right now, but nobody has it. Like Xavier Woods, if you give him the Cruiserweight title, he can be the. All right, hold on, wait. He could be the next Neville. Is he light enough to be the Cruiserweight champion? Xavier Woods? Because I think they merged the Cruiserweight title with the North American Championship, if I'm not mistaken. But I think Xavier Woods should be United States Intercontinental Championship. To be honest with you, SmackDown, I think, is the place where the lost toys go to die. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, SmackDown ain't got no heat but Roman. They got no heat but Roman. The tag team titles was they're being held hostage. The Intercontinental Champion is doing shit, but he's not. He's pay-per-view. He's a pay-per-view fighter, and he hasn't been on any of the pay-per-views except for SummerSlam and now WrestleMania. They need to make him bigger. But SmackDown seems like the show where people go to die and lose steam. Like Liv Morgan was hotter than shit when she won the SmackDown title. Went to SmackDown, phased the fuck out. First night. Rhea Ripley, I want to see her be on SmackDown. I think she should have stayed on fucking Raw. But listen, man. You bring Xavier Woods to Raw, have him feud with Austin Theory. Gold. I see your vision for Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods does need to stop acting like he's the old-time vet that can't do nothing more. Let him go. Because, not for nothing, you could still have Kofi Kingston with him, being his guy, being his team, his partner, and all that other shit, supporting him. It's beautiful to see that. We don't need a turn just because you're a faction. Just because you're a team. We don't need the turn. It's beautiful to see it supporting each other. Real brotherhood. Who's to say Kofi doesn't, go on his own path and do his own thing, but while still underneath the New Day, like how Big E did? But I would like to see Xavier Woods do his thing. I know Xavier Woods got his hands full with up, down, down, and left ways and sideways or whatever the fuck else he's doing. But still, it would have been. It would be dope. He's not. He's a pretty good performer. They need to bring 205 Live back or a new division like the X division, the TNA. This is what I was saying for WrestleMania. No, actually, I was watching this during Stand and Deliver. Picture this. We don't have 205, but we have a TV title. You bring in a TV title, and this is where guys in the 205 and above level would sit. So you don't have guys like the Intercontinental Championship bracket or the United States Championship bracket, but you have guys like A-Kid. I forgot his name in NXT right now. Fucking Carmelo Hayes, Gargano, forgive me with these names. That right now these name drops are not happening. The dude who was stalking the Miz, you have someone, people like that. You can have Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander and Xavier Woods here, and they'll put on bangers. Like, these are the people that they don't need to speak. They're just on TV putting on good matches. Your Ricochet could be the TV champion, and they go through every brand, and they, as long as they're on TV, they defend the title. And that's where you have your banger versus, and that can be your WCW Cruiserweight division, your TV championship. Because right now, the guys that are above 205 can do what 205 does. And they don't need to be storylines. The Cruiserweight division held WCW. You're tuned in to see the NWO, but the WCW Cruiserweights was the reason you stayed tuned in. Not gonna lie, if you build a TV title division like a Cruiserweight division, like a WCW Cruiserweight division, but you don't have the weight, discrepancies, or you don't have the weight. What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Limitation. You don't have the weight limitations. I think you got some gold there, and that's for every show. Every show. You don't even need to do it on the fucking the premium live events. It could just be on cable TV. Your NXTs, Raw, SmackDown. If you want to do a Saturday night main event, you want to do tribute to the troops, he could be there. That could be your workhorse. The United States champion can be the top title on Raw, Intercontinental top title on SmackDown. Roman Reigns is the final boss. We got this. There you go. You always have your top guys fighting for your main event, whatever, but you got the guys that are leading Raw and SmackDown will be the Intercontinental and the United States Championship. Your mid-tier, your Intercontinental tier for this now would be the TV title. And that will be defended on every show. And then you have your Roman Reigns or your WWE Universal Champions wrestling at every other pay-per-view or premium live event when it matters. Your WrestleManias, your SummerSlams, your Survivor Series. Like, you have your champion coming sporadically, defend his title against someone who earned it over the couple of months. And now they come in and fight him for it. And I think that's something that people can actually sit there and go, okay, so this is the way it goes now. Roman Reigns is going to sit back until someone actually deserves his title. And then he's going to come in and they're going to have their little shit where they do everything. And we're going to see if you're good enough to be there or not. And some people are going to be good enough to face him, but they're not going to be good enough to take the title from him. And I think that makes Roman even higher of a fucking heel. Like, that makes him even more of a champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, that puts Roman in a position that John Cena likes to talk himself to be in. Because for some reason, John Cena likes to talk himself as if he's God's gift to fucking wrestling. But yeah, so That's my opinion on how I would have another championship if you wanted to do some kind of division like that. TV title. Was around the same weight class as Cedric Alexander, and Cedric Alexander was a cruiser. Yeah, but I heard Cedric had to lose a lot of weight to make 205. But then again, yo, you don't like, you can lie. This isn't like, this isn't fucking a boxing match where there's weight classes or other shit. You could say my man is 205. Shit, Yokozuna was 205. Crash Holly was a super duper heavyweight when he was the hardcore champion. Come on, bro. You could say whatever weight they want to be. Whatever weight they want to be, you can make it. You know what I'm saying? But y'all let me know what you think about a TV title. Back to WrestleMania. Back to WrestleMania Night 1. Even though I'm pretty sure we're going to have to go over WrestleMania Night 1 again for GG, but fuck it, we'll talk. We'll sit here and we'll talk about what we're going to talk about. But yeah, I didn't see what, like, everybody's saying Night 2 was sucked. Night 2 for me, they did have some bad choices, but the match quality was the same. The outcomes of the matches, yeah, it was like a little, head scratcher. But if you take that out, I think Night 2 was just as good as Night 1. Night 1 always starts off strong, and then Night 2 is almost like, this is where they have the longer matches, and I'm pretty sure that's why people are sitting there going, "Oh, Night 2 was bad," because, you know, some of these matches were drawn out. Because you notice I think they only had 5 matches in Night 2, and they had like 7 matches in Night 1. That's the Hell in a Cell was a little long. The Asuka versus Bianca Belair went a little long. Roman and Cody, that just felt like a finish fest. But like I said, for entertainment purposes, I don't see where everybody's like, "Oh, Night 2 sucked." I honestly think everybody's saying Night 2 sucked because Cody lost. Where in all honesty, I'm more pissed off at the fact that Edge beat the Demon in the Hell in a Cell. The Demon was impervious to pain the entire match. He couldn't hurt the Demon. And one concerto match is over. Now I get it. I know the Demon got fucking hurt in that match because he threw the chair in his face and he was busted open. I understand that. I understand that he, you know, you had to end the match, whatever. But still, he could have won. He was there long enough to jump off of the Hell in a Cell and do the coup de grace through the table. So you could have had him hit that coup de grace and put him to bed. Edge did not need to win that Hell in a Cell. It wasn't like they built this shit at a point where it's like, yo, if Edge wins, he defends Beth Phoenix's honor. You know, he wins a trophy or some shit. It almost seemed like the Demon needed to win this. Like, it looked like the Demon came in here ready to go, and Edge was just like, "Oh, well, fuck it. It's Mania. I'm here." You know, that's where I'm at. I'm disappointed with that outcome. Because it doesn't help Edge that he won this shit. It would have pushed Finn Balor a little bit longer if he would have won. But what do I know, right? I'm just a fucking guy. But all right, what else? What else happened at WrestleMania? Ray and Dominic was do not get me twisted. Ray is the man here because he made that match better than what it was supposed to be. Dom didn't do shit but get his ass kicked, and Ray led the dance. This is why I'm saying Roman has got to be one of the best, because Roman made Logan Paul look way better than Seth Rollins did Logan Paul. They called the audible to have Edge win because Balor was split open. Yeah, but he still went. He could have won that match He could have won that match. It's not like the winner of that match was getting a title shot on Monday. If the winner was getting a title shot on Monday, okay, I get it. Finn would have never been able to get there Monday. The Demon lost to the Fiend, though. When did Demon lose to the Fiend? The Demon lost to the top rope. When he fought Roman Reigns. I know how my man fell off the top rope and died. I'm trying to. Oh, all right. We're gonna go match by match. John's. All right, here you go. Let's see what Trayvon had to say. I think Edge should have won. Though all of the stuff that the Judgment Day put is Edge through. They put Edge through. They turned on him, smashed his head with the car. They did the same thing to his wife, and then it was. Listen, I get it, but I don't get why he needed the Demon to come out. If it was Finn Balor versus Edge in Hell in a Cell, I get Edge winning. But Finn Balor, like the Demon, it looked like the opposite. It looked like the Demon came to avenge whatever the fuck Edge did to him, and not what like the Edge was avenging somebody. You know what I'm saying? That match, the way they did it, it needed to have Finn win. It just looked bad. It looked bad in my eyes. Last week, I don't know how many people were here last week, but last week we had Jared Diaz, independent wrestler, phenomenal wrestler. Go check him out. Go check him out on Instagram, YouTube, and all that stuff. We have a bunch of independent wrestlers on the show. Sometimes we interview them, catch up on the other shows. You can catch us on YouTube. If you're not on YouTube, I have a link tree up. Matter of fact, I can put the link tree in the chat while we're talking. And then you can follow us on all the shit that we be doing. Where the fuck? All right, hold on. Let me find my damn. We'll do it live, baby. We'll do it live. But yeah, so you can follow us on YouTube. We do a lot of interviews. You see all the stuff on Facebook and everything that we do. I have a link tree, and everybody that's a part of the Knucklehead Network, their social medias on the. Hold on, I gotta do this shit on Facebook. Y'all on Facebook. Now I gotta get into the Facebook chat because I can't talk to y'all through this shit. Here goes the tree. So if y'all want to see the episodes from the last time, or the sports, or the comics, or the Monday Night Raw watch along, or the Toe on the Show, we do a show every week, every day of the week, Monday through Friday, every day. We do the show. We do a show about different topics. That's neither. We'll talk about that shit later. But anyway, last week I said Seth Rollins should have been the guy that made Austin Theory's night at WrestleMania. Seth Rollins should have been the guy that put Austin Theory over at WrestleMania, not John Cena. Boy, was I right. Because John Cena looked old and out of shape and slow as shit versus Austin Theory, and that match did nothing for Austin Theory. And now he's running around doing what I said he was going to do if he beat Cena, and that's just running around. I beat John Cena. He's pulling a fucking Miz, and it does nothing for his career. But if he'd have beat Seth Rollins, he would have been able to end that shit with Seth Rollins and move on to the next master. But it did nothing Cena, and it was the smartest shit they did putting that match one. Cause y'all motherfuckers forgot about it already. What's going on, Kenny?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Chilling. Where you at? You headed to work?
Yeah, I'm in the car right now.
Yeah, I hit a road behind you.
Yeah.
What's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
I'm all right, man. I thought Gigi was gonna be here, so when I popped in, I just saw you.
Yeah, Gigi's on her way. She went to a dinner with her friend. You know, they were celebrating something, so she popped in for like 2 minutes to let us know she's on her way home. Yeah, but the demon had to avenge some of his group. Edge kept going back to beat the brakes off of them, so they had to go get Edge. Like, yeah, but yo, listen, man. The storyline that they had throughout the weeks wasn't strong enough to hold water with that. It was like they said, Edge versus the Demon in Hell in a Cell. That should be good enough for y'all. Don't ask no more questions. You know what I'm saying? So when that happened, that's when it turned. That's when my head was. The Demon came out looking strong as shit, and Edge just came out looking like he was the bad guy. Demon should have won this. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, Edge looked like he was fighting for his life out there.
Yo, word. The Demon ain't look impervious to pain against everybody except for Edge. It looked like the Demon was the final boss and Edge wasn't ready for him.
Shit, Edge hit Finn with a ladder, cracked the nigga's skull open. I was like, shit. When I saw that picture,
Yeah.
when he was backstage, I was like, damn, you owe him money?
Yo, yeah, man. But he was still wrestling. That's the crazy shit. He was still out there doing his thing, jumping off of the cake. Like they stapled his ass up. There was no blood after that. He had like 7 drops of blood, and it was clean.
And fucking Shane McMahon was out here with one quad and couldn't even finish the rest of the segment.
He couldn't even get up.
Finn out here fucking leaking blood out here.
Word.
And the man was sitting there, one little tear. Oh shit, I fell. I can't get up.
Help me, I fell and can't get up.
Oh.
But they called Edge the devil though, so it was the devil versus the demon, low key, because Edge was looking crazy. Yeah, but Edge looked like a man in desperation, where Finn looked like a demon.
Right.
If Edge would have came out also in some kind of war paint, I think we would have been the devil versus the demon, and we would have saw some supernatural shit. And then we would have, like, our brains would have put it together, like, all right, you know what? This kind of makes sense. But it was a man versus a demon, and there was no man beating no demon. Not Edge. Sorry, Edge can't do it.
What's crazy to me is that when you looked at the screen, it said Brood Edge. Your man didn't come out like the Brood though.
Yeah.
Where was the I'm like, he had that mask thing on his face, and it was more like Terminator, like, than anything else. So I was like, this ain't the bro. I was like, oh shit, Gangrel's. I was like, yo, they really gonna bring Gangrel and Christian out? And it was like, nope.
Psych.
That ain't.
Word.
Even though like Gangrel was in LA that weekend,
yep,
and Tony Khan told Christian that he can go do WrestleMania if he wanted to.
I think that would have been awesome to see.
Yeah, I was hyped when I heard that TK said, yo, Christian, you want to go do WrestleMania? Bro, you can go ahead and do it. I don't care. I was like, oh, we're going to get the whole family back together after 6 months. And then you played yourself, because I definitely played myself.
Yep.
This nigga came out with fucking some disco bullshit in his face.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yo, dude, They said Brood Edge, and he came out with some song, and he had the disco ball, and I'm sitting there looking at him like, who the fuck does he think he is? Did he forget about the 3 months he was in the Brood? He didn't, like, if he'd have came out with glasses, that would have been more Brood than whatever the fuck he came out with.
He ain't come out with nothing like that. No cup, no shade.
Yeah. Yo, imagine if the demon, like the match would have went the way it went, and Edge would have been like, yo, last resort. He comes and pulls out the cup and does some shit. And at this point it's pretty dark. The lights go out and the fucking drop blood all over the demon. And that's how he distracts the demon. You know what I'm saying? Like, do something that they did in the Brood.
Nothing.
Word. Yo, Sosa McGuire goes, WWE Cody sucks. AEW Cody needs to come back.
Nah. I like WWE Cody way better than AEW Cody.
I think that this is the AEW's Cody that we're ever gonna get. This is the Cody that Cody thought he was gonna be in AEW.
Right.
Because he thought he was gonna get this whole I'm a savior, I'm the god amongst men, y'all gonna fall at my feet. And then Jericho signed with AEW and everybody said, Cody who?
I mean, they mentioned Cody last night on Dynamite.
When
Tony was doing the announcement for All In.
Oh, when he said he mentioned Cody?
Yeah.
When he mentioned, yo, dude, the only thing I heard him say was Wembley Stadium like 17 fucking times.
He was like, he's like, oh, when I got together with the Young Bucks and Cody and Hangman to do, and we gave you guys All In. He's like, we're bringing back All In, and it's gonna be in London in Wembley Stadium. And I was just like, you guys can't fill that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like they couldn't even fill up the UBS arena last night. What makes you think they're gonna fucking fill up the Wembley Stadium? No way they're gonna do that. No way. I'm sorry. I'll bet $20,000 niggas ain't gonna fill that shit. So
the only way they're gonna fill that shit up is if they do some crazy ass fucking Forbidden Door shit.
The only way they fill that shit up if he comes out of nowhere and he goes and says, "Yo, we got Triple H. He's gonna help me run AEW now." Like, the wild shit.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Like, you need Triple H. You need Triple H tomorrow to just be like, "Yo, I'm taking some time off. I need to refocus on my family." And then all of a sudden, like, because All In is in August, like, you just need some wild shit where he just be like, yo, I just signed to AEW. Like, that's
some Kurt Angle shit, right?
Yep. That's the only way.
I remember Kurt Angle did the whole, yo, my neck hurt, my back hurt, I can't wrestle no more. I need to go. My back hurt a lot. I can't do it. And they were like, you know what? Go rest, man, and come back when you're ready. All right, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm TNA now. I say Kurt Angle pulled the ultimate swerve on these niggas. Shit, Kurt Angle's the reason why they have the non-compete clause. Shit, but yeah, yo, dude. Even if CM Punk came back to fight Kenny Omega at Wembley Stadium, I don't think they're filling it up.
Not even that would fill that shit up.
Nah.
Why am I gonna sit here and watch CM Punk, who's half the man that he was when he wrestled, thinking that you're gonna sit there and give me a 5-star match with Kenny Omega, who came back better than he was before when he got hurt? No, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, and yo, not for nothing. The dream match shit is cool and all, but I need some substance with it. I've been watching Dynamite, like if it's background noise,
Right.
I don't get like when FTR won the titles last night. I didn't give a shit.
It was. I mean, it was dope, but it was like, all right, you know.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Time to go.
I say, yeah, it's time for me to get up out of here.
Word. I gotta go to work. No, but yeah, I mean, I would love like the dude from Mexico that fought Kenny Omega. Like they did it the day of, and they tell you that he's a big deal, and then you watch the match, like, yo, this thing's phenomenal. But imagine if we would have had a week or two to build this match up, and they would have showed some shit, or he would have wrestled already. You know what I'm saying? Like, give us some anticipation. Like, you're seriously gonna have all in Wembley Stadium. It has what you're gonna have Okada come and fight Omega? Because I don't know about y'all, but I don't think the England fans be watching New Japan like that. So who you having coming in to wrestle your top guy for Wembley Stadium? Because even the WWE had to have British Bulldog and Bret Hart main event that shit. You know what I'm saying? Pretty sure Kenny's on mute because he's driving, but
No. I was on the phone. I was on my job phone real quick.
oh, okay.
But yeah, but I don't know. Like you look at it, and I'm just like, there's no. The way he's too trigger happy. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
who you gonna put that we haven't seen you put yet? Because if you tell us you can't put Mercedes and thinking that's gonna draw you money, because guess what? You got Forbidden Door coming up, and she wants to do Forbidden Door. So that dream match or that fucking entrance thing, whatever you're trying to do with her, is already Dunsville.
Yeah. And I don't think that's big enough to pack out Wembley Stadium.
Yep.
As good as she is, I don't think that's packing out shit.
Right. And there's
like yeah, in all honesty, there's no one that's packing out Wembley Stadium unless it's fucking Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre or someone from fucking Tyson Fury versus Roman Reigns. Probably pack out Wembley Stadium.
Right.
Other than that, I don't see anybody, because right now there's no one in AEW that got the heat that can go international and sell out a fucking stadium like that.
Listen, the only thing that will pack out that stadium right now is if you give people The Rock versus Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I don't see nothing else. I don't see Roman versus Cody part 27. I don't see Brock versus Roman. I don't see Austin versus whoever selling out that stadium. I don't see John Cena selling out that stadium. The only person that will probably sell out that stadium right now is The Rock, because everybody wants to see The Rock right now.
Yeah. Especially with Roman. Especially now that Roman is still the champion.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So, Skipper goes, nah, y'all tripping. AEW Cody was better than WWE Cody. Nah, Tony was clowning Cody Rhodes. He was laughing at him at one point after Cody lost to Roman Reigns. I don't know. Was he laughing at him? Because I don't follow all the shit outside the ring, to be honest with you. I don't.
Well, no, laughing at who?
Tony Khan was laughing at Cody when he lost to Roman Reigns.
Why would he laugh at Cody? Look at
I don't know.
Or you listen. You can't laugh at somebody when you going through your shit yourself.
Yeah. Well, man, all that coke, man, it fucks with your brain cells.
Like, you got a champion that He hasn't wrestled or done anything really since whatever pay-per-view you had before. Every night he comes out and he cuts a promo. You got half the fucking roster that just sits back there and does nothing.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what to do with them. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yo, and then, all right, so Skipper goes, all I'm saying is that if you're saying WWE Cody Rhodes is better than AEW Cody Rhodes, then you're saying Dean Ambrose WWE version is better than AEW Dean Ambrose. To be honest with you, Skipper, I don't see no difference between Dean Ambrose and John Moxley. The only difference is John Moxley is able to fucking bleed anytime he wants. I'm not impressed with Dean Ambrose or John Moxley.
And he curses.
So, huh?
And he curses more. That's it.
Yeah, and he curses more. Yeah, I'm not impressed with none. He didn't show nothing. This whole you unleash Moxley shit, I don't see no difference.
Now
I'm not impressed by it.
Now you know who's better? Freaking GCW John Moxley.
Okay, I never seen GCW.
Because the fights that he's had in GCW have been way better than AEW and WWE. Like there's him fighting and bleeding in GCW. That's just for fucking reason because somebody's hitting you in the freaking head with a light bulb.
Yeah, with sharp object.
Exactly.
They're not just throwing you to the ropes.
Yep. Oh shit, he got hit with a bell.
Yeah. But yo, listen, if we're gonna talk about AEW people who are better, Ricky Starks is better right now than when he started. MJF is looking a lot better now than when he became AEW champion in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Who's not getting better? Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy looks like he can't do shit. Like they look like they're pushing the shit out of Jungle Boy, and every chance that he gets, he just doesn't know what to do with it. Am I bugging, or does he look like the professional version of Hook? Like if Hook could wrestle, this is Jungle Boy. Because he started out strong and everybody loved him, and now here goes your chance, and he's just like, hey everybody, I'm doing. That's what we get from him. Sammy Guevara is trying his best to be stupid. But yeah, I mean, if you follow Dean Ambrose before he was in WWE, then you understand. You forget Jungle Boy got hurt and had a bad injury. But yo, listen, so did hold on, wait. I'm forgetting her name. The DMD. Why am I keep thinking of Jamie Hayter? I know it's not. Kenny, what's DND's name? Yo, I'm running a blank here. I gotta. Britt Baker, there you go. All right, forgive me. It's been a long fucking week. Britt Baker got hurt, also a serious injury. You know what didn't get hurt? Her mouth. She cut the promos and became a bigger star when she got hurt. Jungle Boy can show some kind of charisma and all this. It's like all they do with Jungle Boy is, yo, you're dead. Like that's what they go up to him and go, you're dead, and then he gets mad and now we have a fight. Don't get me wrong. I lost a parent. I know what it means. But still, I need to see. I don't want to see a guy that looks like he's fucking Colossus out there all the night. That's why I don't like Dean Ambrose. Dean Ambrose, Jungle Boy, fucking Bryan Danielson, and someone else I'll name later. They all look like they're unstoppable and they never felt pain in their life. Like you can't hurt these things. I don't like people like that. I don't like seeing wrestling like that. Unless that's your gimmick, like you're Zeus and you're impervious to pain. Like when the Demon did it, it was the Demon. I understood that. When Finn Balor does it, it's like, wait a minute, not Finn Balor. You get punched in the face. You get hurt when you get punched in the face. You know what I'm saying? Like if it takes John Cena is another one. If it takes a 747 flying into you to dent you, I don't like those wrestlers. So that's why I'm not impressed with the shit. It's like, you want to show me you're tough, but you got Luchasaurus in a cage. This man is twice your size. He's beating the shit out of you, and you're looking like he's not affecting you. It looked like that match didn't have nothing to, like, you wasn't in it. You just won. I don't like that. That's me. What is it? No, Daniel Bryan is the guy. Stop it for come stomp your head. Yo, please, 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 get off his dick. Get off his, just because you like independent wrestling doesn't mean that Daniel Bryan is the best wrestler. There's a difference between being a technically sound wrestler that he is and being the best guy in the world. You're bugging. You're bugging. There's a difference. You need to be able to sell. You need to be able to sell. They couldn't sell free candy on the fucking train. I swear to God. Come on, bro. You're telling me Bryan Danielson with the way that match ended with MJF wasn't stupid? Come on, bro. Come on. Jump off of this whole I'm an independent wrestling fan and I have to be loyal to these wrestlers until they die and they're the best no matter what. No, be impartial. I judge everybody the same. I'm fucking WWE when I was born and I watch wrestling. I am I have my favorites, but if they fuck up, they fuck up. I'm telling you now, this is the way I see everybody. I don't know. Y'all people just, someone says they're the greatest and you like them and now they're the greatest. I don't buy that shit. Nah, Okada, yeah. Mega, yeah. Bryan, he's technically sound, yes. The greatest, nah. Bugging. AW pushes too many unknown stars they're building up, but they really aren't that great in the ring and character. They're pushing up the stars wrong. Like Orange Cassidy is another one. Like this man is fighting giants and he's winning off of shit that he's winning against people that are his size. Like I get it, the orange punch, the Superman punch that he's hitting people with. Dude, bro, you should not be beating people like Brody King with that shit. When he's beating the shit, like, do you understand physics, how it works? Trust me, I understand. I'm a short guy to most people, but Ray beat giants in a convincing way. Ray understood he was small and he wrestled that way. You don't see Ray body slamming almost. You don't see Ray out there wrestling fucking Bronson Reed and beating the shit out of him. You see what I'm saying? Like, there has to be some kind of realistic thing here. I get being tough and not willing to die, like when Sami Zayn kicked out of 87 finishing moves from the Usos. I saw someone that was not willing to lose that match. And I respected Sami Zayn for that. When I see someone like Moxley and they're not even selling the fact that they're hurt, you lose me. You lose me. Bro, he does sell. Are you crazy? He sold the WWE triple. He doesn't sell. Moxley and Bryan Danielson do not sell shit. They don't sell shit. Bro, watch. They dominate every single match that they have, whether they're bigger or smaller than the person. They don't sell shit. Do they lay down and do the job for people? Yeah. They don't sell shit. Just because AEW do bad in the script don't make the superstars bad. That's true. I'll agree with you that. Some of the shit they do don't make sense, but not a lot of their talent is bad. Like a lot of their talent is good. It's just they don't know what to do. Like Ethan Page should not be a joke right now. Like Ethan Page, I remember wanted to be AEW champion. There's no way you could aspire to be AEW champion if you're being a joke with Jeff Hardy losing the hook. Like, this is what I'm talking about. I think this is what Leon's talking about also. It makes him look like a fucking bad wrestler. It makes him look like a joke. It makes him look like a patsy. And it's like, why does he need to be here? When Ethan Page, from what I'm hearing, was a phenomenal fucking wrestler in the indies, he can go. Why not let him go? You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck is Scorpio Sky? Someone tell me where Scorpio Sky is. They're falling with Warlow, Ricky Starks, Samoa Joe. Yeah, they're failing. Yes, they're failing with them. Keith Lee, I don't know why he just went up to Jericho and wanted to teach a lesson. Like, why is Keith Lee fucking with Jericho? What happened to I wanted to call him Antonio McDice. What happened to Swerve? What happened to Swerve? What happened to Scorpio Sky? The last time I saw Swerve, he was with two Aryan Nation white boys that looked like they just got out of jail and now they're into the music scene. So want psychology. Yo, I do. I want to be able to invest myself in the match. There's nothing more boring than seeing two people in a ring for however long it is, and they have no idea what they're trying to tell me. Like, Rhea Ripley and Charlotte, that match, to me, felt like they wanted to be Gunther, Sheamus, and Drew McIntyre. They were hitting each other hard, but there was no flow in that match for me. I didn't see, like, the story didn't seem like anything until the end of it. And then Charlotte's just smiling. Like, why you got Charlotte's face in the fucking middle of the camera smiling when Rhea Ripley's the champion, when she won?
Wait, I don't hear you. Give me a second.
You still can't hear me? Jesus.
No.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Hello? 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 Can you hear me?
Hey!
Hey!
Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Can you hear
Do
me?
I sound like a robot? Do I sound like a robot? Oh.
You're going in and out, but maybe you warm up or something.
That's me warming up. No, I have it on. I have it on the. I have it on my. I have it on the mic. I have on here.
I can hear you fine. Now you're sounding better now. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Right now, I'm in an argument with Skipper over here because I'm saying Daniel Bryan and John Moxley can't sell for shit, and then he's just asking me if I'm crazy because remember Brock Lesnar versus Dean, bro. Brock Lesnar will make you do anything, no matter you want to do it or not. It don't impress me that he sold the F5 from Brock Lesnar. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the rest of the match. You can't have. What is cowboy shit name again? Yo, tonight the names are not coming to me.
Hangman Adam Page.
There you go. You can't have a death match with Hangman Adam Page and not feel any kind of pain. The Demon did it because he was the Demon, but you did not feel anything Hangman Adam Page did to you, and then all of a sudden you tap out because he hung you over a rope where you could have just stood on the apron.
What is that Max Headroom feed going on? I'm listening to you, but I'm also reading comments at the same time. So I'm just trying to. I'm playing catch up because I did not get a chance to hear anything on the podcast. I legit when I hit the live stream when I was walking with my friends, I couldn't hear anything. I could not hear a thing, and I was like, I'm not about to fuck around with the settings and all this other shit. As long as you can hear me, we're okay because I'm on my way over there anyway. And it's so funny because the particular person, my friend Max, very cool. He got out of wrestling, was not with it anymore. Then about a year ago, started getting back into wrestling. And then as we're over there at dinner, I was like this, I'm just here for wrestling references, like, you know, Vince McMahon's mustache and all this shit for WrestleMania. And as soon as I said that, he legit was like, can we talk about WrestleMania? And I'm just like, go ahead and talk. Why did Cody Rhodes did not fucking win? And I was like, I am so proud of you. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. I feel like a proud mama bear right now. Like, you watch WrestleMania and you got into the story. Just go, tell me. Doesn't make sense. He should have won the fucking title. I was like, I'm here for you. I am here for you. We're here for our fallen friends, the ones that are basically currently getting into the whole thing. Even if it's about a year ago, listen, if you ever to come up to me and tell me I just started watching wrestling and I'm really trying to get into it, I promise you I will applaud out of you. Okay, I am that friend. But yeah, Cody Cody lost. I wanted Cody to win. I was rooting for him, but once I saw that the Usos lost, it gave me doubt that he would not lose, and so I was like, again, like I said earlier, night one WrestleMania, banger after banger after that opening match with John Cena and Austin Theory. It did nothing for Austin Theory. I don't see it. It did. Not right now. Maybe down the road because it's underneath his resume. And I didn't get a chance to get more Jameson, so I'm drinking Jameson and Modelo.
No, yo, so far, when it came to WrestleMania, I got past the Hall of Fame and I got past that one match. And then I went off on these people on AEW and all this other shit.
We're not here for AEW right now, folks.
No, yeah. Well, I was stalling until you guys came because I didn't want to repeat myself again about WrestleMania. So I was like, all right, let's talk about what. Yeah. So what's going on, Kenny? Welcome back.
Oh, yo. Gee.
What's up, man? I did a friend's dinner who is in the process of changing themselves from a she to a he. Now, process. Like the hormone pills and everything where they get facial hair and shit. But my friend Caden, shout out to you, friend. He is getting them titties cut off Monday. So we're really going through a transition. All prayers to you. I'm happy that I was here for your dinner today. You probably won't see this, so I'm going to clip this for you so you can see it later. Bitch ass. And shout out to you, friend. And shout out to Matt, who is watching wrestling again.
Welcome to the big balls community.
Word. We'll be here.
I don't know if he has a big chest, because if he does, then just lower it to your legs, and then you get money.
I mean, he speaks Russian, so I'm pretty sure he has some big balls. I'm pretty sure. I think my friend will be fine. It's okay. He doesn't do well with peer pressure, though. We pressured the shit out of him for him to get dessert. He was like, no, fuck it, just get it for me. Thanks every time, folks. This is what friends like me, you need me.
Right. But the last thing I heard was you were saying that you wanted Cody to win.
Oh, I think for our predictions, we like Cody to win, to finish the story, right? That's what we were sold on, to finish the story. Even though Triple H has said numerous times that the story is finished, I think the story should have finished. But my thing is seeing those losing the championship to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Yeah, there was always a little doubt in my mind that Cody was not going to win because you're not going to have the bloodline fall.
Mm-hmm.
Not in one night. Not in one night. I was underneath the impression that the Usos was going to win.
Right.
Roman Reigns would lose. So it's like, the tribal chief isn't. That could have been a different storyline, but we didn't go that route. We went with the safe route, as I like to call it, where you have the tag team champions losing to the most over 2 individuals right now in the WWE. And that is...
Well, I had Roman winning for the simple fact that I'm just like, everything was handed to Cody Rhodes since he's gotten to WWE. Everything was handed to him.
Yeah, absolutely right.
And it was more of a like everybody. Listen, it was more like if somebody goes and says like, "All right, is Roman really gonna win this?" Because Cody's been handed everything. If Cody didn't freaking go to the gym and mess up his pec, he would have won Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
He would have never won the Rumble. He just would have won Money in the Bank.
Yeah, that's true.
You know
absolutely right.
I like what they're doing now. There was so many people that were so pissed off that Cody lost. Like, people were smashing their cell phones.
I was peeping the video you said. Like, oh boy, got so fucking upset. My man was about to throw himself off the fucking balcony.
Yo, there was people deleting WWE 2K. And I'm like, bro, they already got your money. What's the point? There's no point of what you just did right now. They have your money.
They already have it. There's nothing you can do about it. You're going to cancel it to rebuy it again. You can't even do that. You're just going to re-download it. All right? And then there's a DLC package is going to come out, and you're going to end up downloading that too because you're going to forget about WrestleMania.
It was good that Cody lost on Sunday. You know why? And it was good that what happened to Cody on Monday with Brock. Because now you have this man who needs to fight to get to his dream. He needs to fight because his daughter saw him lose live in front of everyone. His family, his mom, his Cuban mother, that he flew out there to LA.
Got a green card and everything.
Lose. Matter of fact, she probably didn't even fly. She probably took the bus because they drive that big ass bus everywhere.
Yep.
I'm fucking weak.
Okay.
Yo, now he's going through hard times.
Yep. Hard times, baby.
Yep.
That's what we
for the blonde-headed man.
Yep. You know road to the gold.
But not for nothing.
That sounds good.
When I see him hit that bionic elbow on Sunday, I was like, "Fuck my life, bro!" Like, this nigga, they really just gonna hand him the keys.
and then the Goldust fucking go down and then slap him.
Yeah, he did that like 7 times. That uppercut shit. He did that like 7 times in that match.
So, and then when he lost, and then on Monday, now Monday comes, and they give us this weird pairing of Brock and Cody. Me and Toe looking at each other, and I'm like looking at him like, "Yo, are we really getting this?" So now the whole night goes through. Me and Toe is talking. I'm not really paying attention to the time here because I'm more looking at Toe because like Toe was already getting.
I passed out. I was going to join you guys, and I passed the fuck out.
If I didn't talk, Toe would have been right next to you, passed out.
Yo, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't. Yo,
I was on my couch.
The main event, I can't stay up for. I'm like,
show was like little by little leaving too. So I want at this point, if I would have had control of the power, I would have just clicked them off of the screen and just left myself. You know what I mean?
And I'm like, all right. So now I'm looking at the time and I'm like, yo, it's 10:50 and they're just starting this match. I said something's gonna happen.
Mad time at the same time.
I said something's gonna happen here. And sure enough, as soon as like Cody Rhodes, like that nigga turned around, boom, and got F5. I was like, yep.
There you go.
There it goes. That's what he was waiting for.
Yep.
And it's good for him. You know what I mean? Because now you got that. Now he has that hunger. Like he knows, damn, they just didn't, like, it's not that easy. You know what I mean? You can't get to the boss that easy. Like,
I don't think we need Rhodes and Brock Lesnar, to be honest with you. We don't need that. We don't need it.
So what if now Paul Heyman put that together?
I'm sure he did.
No.
What if Paul Heyman's working Brock again?
I'm sure they're gonna what you call it? They're gonna tie that angle in there. They're gonna tie that angle in there where they're gonna say like, Paul called Brock and persuaded him to take out Cody. That eventually he'll get a title shot with Roman type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that. But I see Backlash is going to be Cody versus Brock. That's going to be the main event.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Roman's going to have a night off.
Yep, Roman's not going to be there. The Usos might get their tag team titles back. It might be you know what? Not for nothing, we might get a triple threat match for the tag team titles at Puerto Rico. Street Profits versus Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Usos.
Yo, I love when they get a new contender instantly for a new champion, and you're gonna make them lose months after months. Like you could have did this shit with the fucking Viking Raiders.
We're gonna get Raquel versus Ripley for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Which I'm excited for because I think Raquel deserves better than what she's getting.
Yeah, she's a powerhouse.
Yeah. But like I said earlier, SmackDown is the place where toys go to die. Because if it ain't Roman, nothing's happening on SmackDown.
Nah, nothing really goes unless you're Gunther, Drew, or Sheamus.
Charlotte.
Or Charlotte, they're not doing nothing with you on SmackDown. Yeah. That's why I didn't like when Raquel went to SmackDown. I was like, nah, put her on Raw.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around.
Yo, imagine Raquel versus Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. What?
Yo.
That match would have been crazy. You got two powerhouses? Shit. But yo, what did you think?
Sorry.
What was the second match?
What?
It was a tag team showcase of WrestleMania, right?
Oh, the shit that I was complaining about? Yeah. Why did we get a showcase, a women's showcase match?
Are we talking about the night one? I thought we were still on
night one. Night one.
Oh,
the second match of night one was the men's showcase.
Which was dope.
Yo,
yeah.
That was dope.
That was a good ass match.
Yeah, that should have started WrestleMania.
Yeah. They should have started that and then gave us Cena versus Austin Theory.
Yes, because not for nothing, Cena versus Austin Theory was one of those. I feel sorry for Austin Theory.
Nah, I don't even feel sorry for Austin Theory. That one was more like I felt like they did Austin Theory a favor. Like, hey, we're gonna give you a WrestleMania moment. What do you want to do? You know what?
Let's ruin it.
I always wanted to fight John Cena. Because I look up to him. All right, fuck it. We'll just give you John Cena because we don't got nothing else for you today. That's cool. Yeah. All right, great.
And John Cena goes, yo, I have this perfect idea. How about you low blow me and pin me?
So no. It's making him a heel. He's still a heel.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. John Cena has literally been hit by a train, a 747, and a nuclear bomb and has not been pinned. You're telling me that all it takes is a low blow to beat John Cena?
That was old John
So
Cena.
you're saying that Shinsuke Nakamura could have beat John Cena every time they wrestle? Because Shinsuke goes after the nuts as long as you AJ Styles.
We talking about new TV John Cena.
No, but
Hollywood Cena.
Bro, they did nothing. This wasn't even by the numbers. Usually, how I always say John Cena wrestles by the numbers. This wasn't even by the numbers. It was like John Cena was like, oh, by the way, I do this too. I forgot. Let me do this move, and then let me do that move, and then low blow me.
Right. That was it. He just did the job and went home.
Yo, the best match I've ever seen John Cena in at WrestleMania was when he just got choke slammed by Undertaker and pinned. I don't think Undertaker even took his jacket off. Mauro, what's going on? Maroon. There's got to be an accent somewhere in there. Marín. ¿Qué tú quieres, Marín? Come get some comidos. All right, so hold on, wait. I'm missing a bunch of shit.
So basically, 4-way tag match between each team. We knew exactly what that was going to be. That was going to be a spot vest, a spot.
Yeah.
For everybody. Everybody was going to get their spots, and everybody got their spots, and it was so fucking good to watch it. Street Profits winning. I'm okay with that.
Yo, Angelo Dawkins sending Braun Strowman flying with that shoulder tackle.
Listen, let me tell you something. I know that this shit is scripted, and a lot of those spots, like when they go for the big spots, they talk about it first. Like, hey, we should do this spot here and this spot over here. I think that when they said, hey, I'm going to do the train run and you're going to like hit me with a block, I don't think that he thought that Dawkins wasn't going to hit him that hard because, Braun Strowman flew. Like, he just hit the floor. Your man moved a couple of feet. Like, that nigga was Superman at one point. He just flew back.
He didn't jump either. He didn't jump to get air.
He gave him air.
Yo, you remember how in the longest yard when Austin was doing the running, he's like, that's how a white boy runs the football. Angelo Dawkins did that's how a black man does the shoulder block. That's what it felt like. Like, this is how a real nigga do it.
That shit hurt. That shit looked like it hurt.
Yeah, it did. I'm not even gonna lie.
And I'm not talking about body hurt. I'm talking about like that nigga's feelings was hurt.
You were.
It hurt him down to his soul.
Let me tell you something. You hit me like that. Yo, you hurt him. We fighting afterwards. I'm gonna be pissed at you. I'm like, I told you you could fucking block me, but damn, son, you sent me flying to the other side of the ring.
Word. Like his soul left his hut. Like, they ain't no Braun Strowman no more. The Braun Strowman's soul is with the Fiend in Bangkok right now. We just got a shell of a man. that was Thoma of the weekend, bro.
Like, I was just like, shit. I was like, what happened to you, bro? And then they kept showing it too. Like, that was like the highlight hit because they just kept showing it. I was like, so now imagine it's like you get embarrassed, like you peed yourself in class, and now everybody knows, and that the whole school knows. Like,
how many
people? How many? Like, you know what? Hold on, let me go on YouTube real quick.
You know what the crazy shit is? That felt like if Michael Cole went to Corey Graves, like, you ever seen a dead body? Play the replay.
Yo, you want to see a dead body?
Word. That was one of those. Look, we just hit it just as hard as NFL. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the only reason why they did John Cena versus Austin Theory was because Bray Wyatt got hurt, and they were supposed to do Bobby Lashley versus The Fiend.
Yo,
Bray Wyatt.
We're gonna get into because I knew Bobby Lashley was gonna be out, like, to do something of WrestleMania, but I didn't think they were gonna just have him just come out, show the big ass trophy, and do nothing with him. I thought we were gonna have at least a small improv of like, yo, we're gonna fight. Let's fight now. Let's do this. And then have like a quick match. It could have been with anybody. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that it wasn't. And then they postponed that until Monday, where Bronson Reed came up to him and in a suit being funny and all this other shit. That could have been something special at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
You know,
That could have been something. Yeah.
listen, the fact that we had an improv of Snoop Dogg and The Miz on night 2 of WrestleMania, which we will get into, you gotta give them the flowers. Tip your hats off.
Yo, half a million
Here comes the
people.
money, and here it goes.
Tackle.
Here comes the
Yo.
money right into my quads.
Grand opening, grand closing.
Surgery.
Yo, Leon brings out a good idea here. He goes, that was the moment to bring out Karrion Kross. Because Karrion Kross, the closest you got to a Fiend type guy, go in there, talk about your time is up. You just won right there, Leon. I didn't even think about Karrion Kross. I didn't even know Karrion Kross was still alive.
You want to know why? Because Vince is back. And all of fucking Triple H's boys and rehires that he got, it could have been LA Knight. Yeah. LA Knight in LA. Yeah. Did we get that? No.
Yeah.
Come on. We could have done so much more with Bobby Lashley. But that was on night 2. Or was that on night 1? Which night that was on? Does it even matter? It doesn't matter.
I didn't even know Bobby Lashley came out, to be honest with you. I don't know what I was doing, but I did not see Bobby Lashley.
I think he came out for night 2.
Okay, I must have went to the bathroom or something, but I did not see Bobby Lashley come out. When I heard Pro say that in the chat, I did when the fuck did Bobby Lashley come? I felt like, when the fuck did we get ice cream? You know? But yeah, it sounded like a waste. I'm happy I didn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause not for nothing, they had 4 hours of a fucking pre-show for WrestleMania.
Yep.
15 of those minutes could have went to that fucking Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
Yeah, sure enough, could. They've done it before in the past.
Yep.
Let's see.
You could have booked Bobby for an open challenge match and a mystery opponent.
Oh, okay.
Bobby Lashley could have been.
I was about to.
Bobby Lashley could have came out to beat up someone. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody comes out, talk shit, and Bobby Lashley comes out there and says something. You know what I'm saying? Like when Hogan came out and beat up damn, the names are not coming to me tonight. So forgive me.
Wait, what?
The dude, that original terrorist that fucked up Undertaker and all of his people came out, and Undertaker last ride him through the stage. Muhammad Hassan.
There you go.
When Hogan came out to beat up Muhammad Hassan at WrestleMania, Bobby could have did some shit like that.
Like we could have had LA Knight come out, just talking shit on the stage, and then Bobby Lashley coming out with the trophy, right? Because we got to remind folks what's going on with Bobby Lashley and what he won recently. And you could have done something with this. You could have done something with this. And what's amazing is that you could have let it continue on Monday Night Raw and just let it build. But again, that's night 2. Let's reel it back to night 1. Third match. I'm going to say this right now. Had it not been, I mean, I would have known anyway, right? But it was very convincible when the constructor decided to, like, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Ready? I'm also blessing my house. This is how I bless my house, folks, just in case you didn't know. Sage.
Word.
Sage is one in one hand and a blunt in another, so we got to mix it both together. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Try it. Nonetheless, the first time when he did it to, so he was facing the crowd. He did it to the right side. Flawless. Oh shit. The whole crowd just got into it. That's dope. Then he went to the left side.
Yep.
The blunt is out, just like the crowd was, right?
Yeah. And then you hear the pipe noise.
Oh, my man. Who fucked up in the back? It can't be the guy in the front. He's doing his job, unless he counted a little bit too fast in his head. Could happen.
Yep.
Nonetheless, get more on point. Y'all had me for a second believing, oh shit, the whole crowd, and then it's the sound bit. But it doesn't surprise me. Got me until you fucked up. Had you not fucked up, you would have definitely got me. But
Yeah.
I digress. It was unnecessary. But I understand. Quite honest with you, I feel that this WrestleMania, and anybody can fight me on this, I don't care, had the trashiest entrances of any WrestleMania within the last 5 to even possibly 10 years.
Yeah. No, I would agree with you on that. I would agree with you 100%. And those vignettes, I was like, yo, didn't we just see the vignette for this? Why are we going back to the video? Oh, this is the entrance. What?
I had no idea Russell Crowe was going to be doing a whole thing. And I got lost.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why is this happening?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're promoting a movie. Got it. Wait, what? Oh, the Exorcist of the 27 Exorcists times 27 more Exorcist movies.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck happened to our WrestleMania entrances? If you're going to fucking conduct a fucking just straight up acapella, and it's like it's not even words, y'all. This is a voice warm up to actually sing a fucking real song. Okay, I love this song. I love Seth Rollins' song. If I'm in the crowd, I would definitely be singing this song. Why would it not? However, for WrestleMania, you mean to tell me you couldn't get this man an orchestra? A whole fucking orchestra? You mean to tell me you can't get this man some fucking church up in this motherfucking building and had all these fucking people in the robes and everything? Give him a fucking Shawn Michaels type of feel when you're having all like a Holy Spirit type of shit. Granted, you're not the savior anymore, right? You're Seth freaking Rollins, whatever. You don't want to sell that? You don't have to sell that. They could all be in fucking fashionable red clothes, whatever the fuck you want to do. But you should have had a whole fucking choir.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Like, y'all had this shit for Bobby Roode, for Glorious. You can't do this shit for fucking Seth Rollins?
Yep.
And then what would have been insane is that the crowd would have went with it. So much easier without feeling forced or let's hit that button again. Fuck out of here. I'm highly upset with a lot of like the WWE. Logan Paul had a semi-good entrance, and I'm only saying semi-good because I see what he was trying to do, very much like Shawn Michaels coming down. See, they agree with me. The streets agree with me. All right. He was doing his little Shawn Michaels fucking WrestleMania type of thing and just trying to see the whole crowd and whatever. I get it. But even that was lackluster. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how high they are. I'm pretty sure it's pretty fucking high in the sky, but the presentation of it all. Y'all could have gave me fucking Terminator with Arnold Schwarzenegger in the fucking game again. I would take that over Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
Same way. Shinsuke Nakamura, yup. He basically let the crowd sing his way and then they played the song. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Russell Crowe shit, I think that fucked up with if they would have never shown the trailer to to the movie, I think it would have been better. But the hard lemonade shit, like, yo, not for nothing. And I know we're in 2023 and we're supposed to love everybody, but that was the gayest shit I've ever seen with Sheamus and Drew McIntyre. Mike's hard. We need hard men and this and that. And like, bro,
What? I fucking love it. Fuck it.
I'm like,
I
yo, bro,
love it.
take that shit easy.
Big meaty men slapping big meaty men. Give me meaty ass men. We're gonna get into that, but before we get it, because that was the match
Yes.
of the
Yes.
fucking man.
Yes.
Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins. It was not a bad match. KSI was definitely in the mascot outfit for, was it Prime? Right? That's
Yeah. Yeah.
right? So funny thing, I didn't know who the fuck he was when I was watching WrestleMania, but then when I saw that he did an interview, I was like, oh, wait a minute. I've seen a few of his YouTube shows. Now it's coming together. I just couldn't tell with the whole fucking costume, and I'm just like, what the fuck? But great spots. Both wrestlers were, well, excuse me. Logan Paul, I can't call Logan Paul a wrestler. He's not a wrestler in my opinion.
No, he's not.
But he is an
He
athlete.
is not.
Both athletes. I'll leave it as that.
Performers.
Performance, we can do that. No, they're both athletes. It's still pretty fucking good at what they did in the ring. It was still fun. It was still a fun match. It wasn't boring. Logan Paul did not get his win.
Nope.
So that's a definite W for all of us. And it wasn't a bad match. It wasn't a bad match. It was still entertaining. Even for this stupid shit of Homeboy being in the little fucking mascot costume and everything like that. You need some silliness in this world of wrestling, and that was great. You saw the spot coming. We all saw the spot coming.
I thought it was Mustafa Ali in that fucking costume. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was Mustafa. I didn't know it was the KGB or whatever the fuck this guy's name is.
KSI KGB. What? KGB? Isn't that like something for the hospital and shit like that when they check your heart?
That's like a Russian spy. A Russian spy agent or something.
KSI, nigga. KSI.
EKG is the one for the heart. The EKG is the one for the heart.
See? There's too many of them. It's too many. We must eliminate.
Circle of debate was gonna. Yeah, there's too many things.
Circle of debate.
But yeah, I swear to God, I thought Mustafa Ali was him. But yo, this is what I was saying. Where Roman made Logan Paul, at least that match was interesting, and people were like, "Oh, Logan Paul did good."
Oh, it's just me. Hi, folks. How's it going? Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but my shit just refreshed. But yeah, this match was too much of them trying to do a wrestling match and not putting on a show. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a lot of not rest spot, but slow spots in it, and you can't really have that with Logan Paul. You don't know what to do when it was just all right. Jump off of this shit, jump over that shit, do this shit, do that shit. Have your brother come out. That's where they work. But when it's like, oh, we're gonna have a match here, can't have a match with Logan Paul.
Well, Logan Paul no longer is employed with WWE. We have finished our contract. We're good.
Good.
We're good.
Yeah. Stay home.
Stay
You're better
home.
off home.
But thank you,
You look better
for
when you're
stopping
home.
by, bringing more viewers to the product. We appreciate your fan base. And hopefully you actually get some real true fans out there, and whatever. The match wasn't bad. I rather enjoyed this match. I wasn't upset with the match, and I definitely wasn't upset with the outcome. Yeah, his slingshot lariat. He did do a good slingshot lariat. Oh, okay. Next match. Here we go. Damage Control
Fresh.
versus
You guys are
Lita,
simple.
Becky, and Trish. What?
Fresh news. You guys are simple. But we're not complicated. We're wrestling fans. You want to do math here? Is that what you're trying to? You want to do Chicago math? What's up? What's up? Fresh
You
news.
know what? No, no, no.
24/7.
You know what? Simplicity is the key, though.
This is true.
That's the thing. Simplicity is the key. You're simple. You're simple-minded. Simplicity is the key, my dear.
Yes.
Consistency is what's gonna get us there.
Right.
So,
And welcome to the
Fresh
show.
News, upload your feed. All right.
Yes.
Thanks.
You could take that. Now you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what we're talking about.
Okay.
No, all right, okay. Good for you, bro.
And
Just
everyone
remember
has
to
an
like,
opinion.
subscribe, and share, and then go fuck yourself. That's the rules here. So I think,
Why did
yeah,
Damage Control did not take this W?
bro, I have no idea.
What the fuck
Yo,
are we doing?
did Bailey quit with that tweet? The love story's over.
No, she didn't quit.
Okay, all right.
You don't know what
I
we're
don't know.
doing. Right now is back in charge. That's
Yeah,
what we're
yeah.
doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
Vince and his mustache are officially back.
And his tan. He got a tan too, though. And he dyed his hair. He has black hair. He has black hair. Yo, my man looks like the only fucking Zorro. He looks like he puts on a mask at night and he chops Z's in the motherfucking shirts.
Yo,
Hello.
Zorro.
Yo quiero my father para today.
No, any character that Raul Julia played that had the greatest mustache bad right now, all right?
Word. My man had the oldest mustache in that.
And yo,
I'm
we will forever thank you for that, Vince McMahon. Thank you.
Yo,
you and your mustache for giving us this much laughter in the world, knowing how much of a shit of a person you are.
He got Botox in his cheeks, so his cheeks are a little plump there. He got some plump cheeks now. What's going on? My man went on vacation. He said, my
man did the Madonna treatment right now, man. Jesus Christ. This guy. Sheesh.
He's like, if I look different, they won't judge me for what I did before.
Yo. So let's get into this. All right. Really quickly. The match itself. They got into a brawl, right? They settled down. Yeah. I'm just kind of like reading through it. Some good moments. It was a little clunky. I agree with that. Stratus and Lita haven't been full-time wrestlers in years, so it shows. But Stratus definitely came out to her old WrestleMania costume that she had.
Yep, WrestleMania 21, last time they were in Los Angeles.
Absolutely. So that was really cool to kind of give that throwback. Damage Control should have took this W. There was no reason to have there was no reason to have tag team and Trish Stratus win. Why? Because it's not like the tag team titles were on the line. One.
Yeah.
Two. I see what they're doing with this. We are now getting Trish Stratus being and feeling like the third wheel. Saw it on Monday. Standing there like whatever. Obviously we're gonna get a Trish heel turn on Becky. It would be better if it was on fucking Lita, as fucked up as that sounds, but it would be like more hurtful. It's like, oh my god.
What if they both fucking turn heel on Becky? Like they lose the title and Lita and Trish beat up Becky. And then let them both be heels, and then Becky goes after both of them. I don't know. It's like I don't want to see Lita versus Trish. And if you're gonna do something, I don't know why Becky needs to be involved, but I think it'd be dope because then you can have Trish and Lita fight for the tag team titles. Now they're heels, and they got a different dynamic, and they can do something other than just
But
be
you know what the
slow.
thing is, as much as I want to see Lita and Trish as women's tag team champions, and very, very much so is because I feel like it's very well deserving for them. And
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to see that right now.
Well, this will be down the line because they're talking about SummerSlam Trish versus Becky, so maybe like.
But
the
I don't
end
know
of
if I
this
want it to
year.
go that far at the same time. Like,
True.
I
But then
don't
what is?
think I want. Okay, so I want the match, but I don't want it to drag on to SummerSlam. Why? Because
Okay.
there's other women in the division that should be in SummerSlam. I think like this torch has to pass.
Yeah.
It's cool, but as a fan, I kind of want to see a more of a variety of our women's division, just kind of like really getting mixed into all of it. And the craziest thing is that the one thing that WWE kind of lacks in is that they're missing another title for the women's division. You have all these women going after one goal. And I say one goal because there's a champion on Raw and there's a champion on SmackDown and obviously one in NXT. But there's not, and I wouldn't suggest this for NXT. NXT should only have one. But I would like a championship, not similar to the 24/7 champion, not like that, but a champion that will be able to be defended on Raw and SmackDown.
A TV title.
Yeah, pretty much. You don't need one for each. You don't need one for each roster. You don't need one for Raw. You don't need one for SmackDown. You need just one for Raw and SmackDown. You need someone like Jade, who's going on your Wednesday shows, who's going on your Friday shows. Very rare on occasion, she'll be on a dark show, but that's because they're probably in a live crowd. But even then, there's a missing element. And the thing is that there's, when it comes to the women's division, the only one goal to chase is the women's championship. They have nothing else to go for. And yes, we all kind of want to be at the top, but I feel like there's so many women on the roster, they're only going to be able to focus for 2 people at a time, maybe 3 if you're doing a triple threat for the women's title. And then you have all these women on each of these rosters that have nothing to kind of like fight for.
Yeah, and that's what hurts them.
And then we have the women's tag team champions, but we have that. But at this point, it's like you still need 2. I need a singular one. I need a second singular champion in the women's division.
It would help people like Raquel or Rhea at the time when she was with the Judgment Day, Asuka.
Yeah.
It would help them because they don't have to be a part of the world title to be in a major storyline. Because that's one thing we're lacking in the women's division is that secondary story.
Yeah.
And
well,
whether it be
for the secondary, it's a secondary single story, like single content.
Yeah.
Because if you say second, again, we have the women's tag team though. You know what I'm saying? So that would be a second storyline. You need a second singular storyline besides the women's, like you said, TV championship type of style.
Yeah, I was saying the TV title for the men that went around Raw, SmackDown, that would be like an Intercontinental division where you had US and the Intercontinental title be the top titles of each show because Roman's gone. But for the women, I can see that also. Also, like, you're not for nothing. I don't know how you would feel about if they just had an all woman brand, and they said, "Fuck it." On Mondays is Raw, Fridays is SmackDown, on Wednesdays it's women.
So,
And
like, what is it? WoW? Women
something
of
like that.
Wrestling?
So, yeah, something like that. Where you can have them on, like, you can have your Raw champion, SmackDown champion, but you have an entire show to women, and you can have your champion there, or like the TV title being defended there, and the other women being showcased, and then you can have your main stories on Raw and SmackDown, and then all your other women there.
Not with the current creative team that is there. Yes, but not with the current creative team that is there. Because they would run it into the mud.
Yeah, they would. They don't know how to do shit.
In the right hands, yes. With them, nah. You know?
Yeah.
That's the only fucked up thing to kind of say about that.
If Triple H had actual control to do what he wanted, all right, cool.
He doesn't even want to have one foot out the door, and they're already forcing that shit on him. They're like, I'm not taking my foot out. Yeah, we'll stab you.
You know, I have a theory that this was all
You have an Austin theory?
they fucked with the wrong guy. Like, shit, Stephanie and Triple H pulled their trump card with the whole rape allegations, and Vince McMahon was like, "Okay, let me show you how to play this game." And he said, "All right, I'm gonna leave, but I'm still there, and now I'm gonna sell this motherfucker, and none of y'all bitches get shit. And guess who's still in charge? Me." I think it was a fucking family quarrel that happened with they're trying to get control of the company, and Vince is like, "Yo, I am not leaving this shit until I'm dead." And as soon as the whole he's raping people shit came out, he's selling the company. And I said this was a mask for them not to see the shit. And I swear to God, Gigi, I think we saw the McMahon family battling for this company, and we saw Stephanie and Triple H lose.
I agree. And so with that being said, we also have Triple H coming out tomorrow on SmackDown, from what I read somewhere.
Yeah,
I can't tell you the sources because I don't remember off the top of my head, but I saw it a few spot pages that I normally follow when it comes to good news. Man, it's just getting ugly, and it's fucked up for me to say this, but I think when Shane McMahon came out for his WrestleMania pop before he popped his quads was the straw.
He got a pop, all right.
I was really trying to do this with this shoulders Jason, yet I could not. As soon as I heard a pit, yep, here we go. Yeah, so he got his pop, and then he popped his quads, and then fucking Vince McMahon was like, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Fuck you. I'm fucking taking over. I can't believe this. And then the next day, Vince McMahon is in total control, and he decided to tell everybody, go fuck yourself. And I'm back in charge. I don't fucking care what's doing what right now. Go suck my dick.
Yep.
It has a mustache too, bitch.
And you got word. And you want a surprise for Monday after WrestleMania? Matt Riddle's back.
That was the only surprise. The only surprise. You know what's sad, but yet very awesome? AEW Dynamite opened up with Juice Robinson and fucking Ricky Starks, okay? And within the first 10 minutes, we got the biggest surprise, which is Jay White. And yes, Jay White is all elite. He ain't signing no Vince McMahon contract. No, FTR not signing a Vince McMahon contract. Never had the intentions to signing a Vince McMahon contract. So it was a work and a payday. So good for them. Good for them for FTR. But
and to think there's somewhere in the world that Gargano is crying right now. Because Johnny Gargano ain't gonna be doing shit.
Listen, Saturday on Stand and Deliver, NXT Stand and Deliver. It was the best night that the way of Johnny Gargano, Candice LeRae, my God, Indy Hartwell, and Dexter Lumis, how they all came together. Where Indy is now your new NXT Women's Champion, and Johnny Gargano had a big W. It was dope. Not only did Gargano have a match, but Candice LeRae basically got in there with the fucking kendo stick, and she was beating ass.
Yeah, she broke that shit over his back.
She said, fuck that. And Dexter Lumis coming out to save Indy and be like, nah, boo, I still got you. I fucking love all of this.
I was surprised she won.
I'm so fucking happy. Yo, I popped so hard watching that. Girl, hurry. What are you waiting for? Why you can't be this hurt? What the fuck? And then I saw Dexter Lumis. I was like, oh, yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! Amazing. I popped so hard. I'm a really good, big fan of Indy Hartwell, and she really fucking deserved it. She put in that work. It's about that time for her.
My brother was like, yo, I want Indy Hartwell to win, but usually the people I want don't win. And then she won. And he's like, she won? What the fuck? What? She won? Because it was a shock. I thought either Roxanne was gonna win the title back, or who the fuck?
What happened?
I'm trying to, like I said, the names are not coming to me today.
No, they're not.
I thought Roxanne was gonna win the title, or I'm not gonna lie, I've been solo the entire week in my office doing 3 people's jobs, so my brain is not functioning at peak condition right now. But I thought someone else was gonna win the title, either Roxanne or someone else was gonna win the title. I didn't think she was gonna win.
So you had Roxanne, you had Gigi Dolan, where what's her name?
Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse.
Yeah.
NXT.
Yeah. And Tiffany Stratton, right? Tiffany was in there. Yo, I got early onset fucking forget people's name timers. Yo, dude, I am the worst when it comes to people's names. I remember faces and walks.
Faces.
I remember how people walk. I remember how I see people walking down like the hallway, like, oh, that's this girl, because she always walk like that. Some people have a distinct walk. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember names to save my life.
What is this? No, I don't want those NXT results. They're giving me the ones from Wednesday. Like, nah. I want Stand and Deliver results, bitch. Oh, man. There we go. Stand and Deliver results. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. This is bad. Listen, my memory is shot as shit. I saw a lot. I was watching a lot of wrestling since Wednesday, because I was watching something on Thursday too. I was watching wrestling on Thursday. I watch wrestling every day.
Yeah.
Every day I'm watching wrestling. Whether it's something old from WCW, whether it's different wrestling, WrestleManias that I just consistently have playing in the background, whether it's independent wrestling, because I just remember that I have a $9.99 fucking subscription to one that I was like, oh, maybe I should start using this.
Yeah, right.
Something's got to give. Here we go. Roxanne Perez, Zoe Stark, Gigi Dolan, Tiffany Stratton, Lyra Valkyrie, and Indy Hartwell.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be the either Tiffany or that Valkyrie chick.
I thought it was gonna
With
be Gigi
Roxanne.
Dolan. At least Gigi Dolan. I was hoping
You
for
know
Gigi
something?
Dolan.
To be honest with you, anyone else but Indy Hartwell. I thought Hartwell was one of the filler people.
I was
'Cause, you know,
very
that's how they
happy.
treat her.
I was hoping for Indy as well. But I
Yeah.
always see that they're always trying to dick her. So like I didn't expect her to win.
Yeah. I didn't expect her to win either.
But it was a
Yo,
good riddance match.
Did you hear this rumor that Daniel was saying that Endeavor's about to get rid of a lot of people in WWE?
Man, I feel like I don't feel like it's a rumor. I feel as though is that a lot of people are saying it, but no hardcore resources that work there that just can get this information has been confirmed. I think it's something that this is pretty much what's happening. So I'm pretty sure they're going to get rid of a lot of people because now they're a little bit overcrowded.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's something that we just mentally kind of figured it out. But I don't think anything has been confirmed yet. Look at you. Show made it home.
Yeah. Appreciate you making it home. You gonna hop on or what, bro?
Word. Even if it's for like the last 6 minutes, if we can get through the last 6 minutes of this shit.
Yeah. If you're driving by yourself, I'm not happy you made it home safe. But if you're with your family, I'm happy you made it home safe.
Wow.
You should have burned yourself on the cigarette lighter or something, asshole.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, I fuck with you.
Wow.
Oh, what y'all think about the little?
How did we go from WrestleMania Night 1 to NXT Stand and Deliver to see? This is why we
we fuck around.
This is why we're discombobulated. We're not simple. We're unorganized, bitch.
Yes, that's right. That's our organization is unorganization. But y'all with us though. Fuck that. You know we go down where the path takes us. And if you don't like it, we got 2 words for you. Go fuck yourself. Shit. They did Roxanne like they did Finn Balor. They got injured, never got pinned, and they put them in a match with. Well, Roxanne. Hey, Gabe Asher. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We got a new follow on Twitch.
Hey.
Roxanne had the anxiety attack. That's what happened. That she fainted in the ring with this girl, with NuKKle or whatever. And I'm pretty sure they were like, yo, you could be in the match, but we're not going to put you in the title picture or being the champion until you get over this shit. I can't believe the way WrestleMania ended. Yo, a lot of people say that. I like the fact that Roman's still our tribal chief, baby. We the ones out here.
Okay, real quick, because I don't want to forget, and I'm looking at it right now. Hold on.
Word.
It's not just Jameson, folks. It's not just Jameson.
I was about to cut a commercial on you.
It's not just
Modelo's for the hardworking workers, like Gigi from the NuKKle podcast. Where she works hard trying not to kill Toe every time he says something stupid. Those are our
I'm playing in my head right now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Like I hear the whole song playing in my
Oh man.
No shit. Oh man, I'm fucking done. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this, please go ahead and give my boy a follow. Purple's Best Wishes guy. Check out his vlog, youtube.com/Bosch Star Productions. Production PROT. I'm terrible. I am so terrible at this. Let's do this one more time. YouTube.com/BobStarProd. We definitely went to GCW for my birthday. He basically did a whole edit video of the whole entire event and basically popping my GCW cherry for my birthday on St. Patrick's Day. Please go ahead, follow him, like, comment, subscribe, watch the video, like, comment, subscribe, share that shit, and let us know like your funniest moments of my crazy ass going absolutely insane at a GCW event. This is so fun. I'm excited. I didn't even get a chance to watch it yet. I've just been kind of just on the move all day today. Oh, G plug. Go watch the Super Mario Brothers movie. It's fucking great. It's so fun. If you're a child at heart of fucking Nintendo,
Word.
this is dope. This is fucking dope. All right, go give it a fucking watch. But before you give that a watch, give Purple's Best Wishes guy over here a watch. All right.
Word.
Word. I'm sharing it on my IG stories. I'm going to share it on my page as well. Thank you guys for liking, commenting, and subscribing. All the fucking Vince McMahon memes that we've been putting out there. They just keep getting better, baby. And we're just going to try to put all of the production. Yes, but it's not production, sir. It's PROD. That's it. Bosch Star PROD. There's no auction.
Yeah. Get the auction out of here.
Get the fucking auction out of here. Unfucking believable. I'm trying here. I just smoked a little bit. I haven't even smoked the whole thing yet. I had to put this shit down because I got thirsty, okay? Ooh, ooh.
Skipper wants to ask us a question real quick. What's going on, Skipper? Shit.
On the island? Think about the island. Skipper.
Do y'all remember when they used to do the mixed tag matches where they took one male and one female superstar and teamed them together? Why don't they have a mixed tag team championship for that? You guys would think we spoke about that.
It can
a couple weeks ago,
and then Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano would be the champions for that. In all honesty, like come to after watching Stand and Deliver and everything like that, that makes sense for them.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say, but if Trinity comes back with WWE, she can do that with her boo thing, but then that doesn't do nothing for him, and that does nothing for her. Because they're kind of bigger than that at this point. I feel like they're bigger than that.
Yeah.
Right now it's a different title reign, but that would be very cool for them as well. I don't know how, it was cool. The mixed tag matches that they had, it was very cool when they had it, and it was for a good cause. It was for charity and shit like that. I think they should bring that back because it was fun wrestling.
Strowman and Raquel together. Then
that would be tough. I like when Strowman and fucking Bliss was together.
Yeah,
that was fun. Watching them together was fun.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, you would need Big E and Carmella to come back. Because that's the team to beat right there, Big E and Carmella. They wore the same outfit, literally. Just one was a little smaller than the other. All right, we got to finish WrestleMania, though.
Yeah, no, that's exactly where I went right back to the card and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was like, yo, we went from show, hurry your ass up. We're even staying a little overtime so you can make it to your 18th floor mansion that you got. But instead of to the 18th floor, you must go down to the basement, to the dungeon.
Word. All right, so what we just finished? Which match for
Damage.
WrestleMania?
We didn't even try to finish it. Well, damage control
Oh
and
yeah, damage controlling. Yeah,
we did. We both said that they didn't need it. Oh, this one was good. This one was fun. Dom Dom versus Puppy.
yeah. Dom Don's entrance. I swear to God, I was like, I don't know who told this man to do this, but they had to have had a comedian write Dom's story, because in my head, I'm like, I'd have done the same shit. You know how I exaggerate shit. I'd have did the same shit if a police officer spoke to me, I would be like, I just got out of prison too. So him coming with the I was like, my man's been free for months and now he's in a corrections officer. Like if he just got out of jail to do this match. Like what? Like, what?
It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It was
That entrance.
great. It was like, this is what told the full story, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my God. But you know what? I'm glad that we still got the lowrider, and yes, it did belong to Ray. I'm pretty sure that Ray had asked, "You want to go in that?" And Don was like, "Nah, Dad, you go in that lowrider. You do that shit." Because we all know it's just a really well scripted story. We know the real deal. Man, this was a fun match to watch, dude. And it was cool because the Judgment Day got into it too.
Yep. And then the LWO got into it. Because we were sitting there like, what happened to them? I thought he made a group. And then they came out. I was like, all right, cool. But to see Ray whoop Dom's ass with that belt, and then the mom smacked him. Ray made Dom look good in this match. And right after WrestleMania, I was like, all right, this is what Ray needed. This wasn't for Dominic. This was for Ray.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Am I the only one that heard the siren and thought it was Big Papa Pump? Yes. Yes, because after what the woman from TNA said during WrestleCon, you saw that?
You mean
the
TMZ?
No.
No. You're right. It's Impact. Yeah. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So yeah, Rick Steiner definitely, basically, not Scott. Rick, the brother.
Yes.
Who?
Break his papa.
Nigga, you a man. Get the fuck out of here.
Word.
You a fucking man. Fuck you. Get the fuck. You don't belong here. What?
That's crazy.
We expect that behavior from the brother. We don't expect this behavior from Rick.
Yeah. And not for nothing, don't y'all train with women too? It's not like men and women don't wrestle each other. It's just on TV they don't do it. And it's like, in my head, I was like, yo, wrestling is supposed to be the one thing that we actually supposed to invite everybody to. Because it's around the world. It's a culture that's worldwide. Why do you have an issue with her?
Because she is a transgender. Because he identifies herself as a she, and she has been doing amazing work on the indie scene. And the fact that this action was done, is just really uncalled for.
Yeah.
Why are we why are we being so fucking, where's this phobia coming from at this point in time? It's ridiculous.
Yeah. It is ridiculous.
It's here.
It's hard enough.
Yeah.
It's hard enough without the shit, and especially from a legend in the company that she's working for. The business she's in, you're a legend in it, and then you're gonna do this shit.
Turn around and be like, you're supposed to be the good brother.
Yeah.
You've been hanging out with what the fuck?
But the thing is, why do you need to say this shit though? If you have an issue with her, then just don't talk to her. Why do you need to scream out the top of your lungs like you're some kind of idiot child?
In front of other people.
Yeah, like you're
That's
purposely
just
doing this.
wild.
Yeah, to make her feel bad for what? Like for what? In all honesty, because that don't sound tough to me. Because you know she's not gonna do nothing to you. So now you're a bully, and that's I'm sorry. That to me that's some pussy shit.
It's dumb.
It's pussy shit. But what do you do? All right, so there's a transgender wrestler like Nia Jax's not Nia Jax, Nyla Rose. Names tonight are not coming to me, so shut up, people out there. Like Nyla Rose, right? And she's at WrestleCon. She's doing her signings because she works for TNA, and she gets to her table and she's hearing somebody screaming some derogatory shit to her, and she said that she normally takes that abuse and doesn't say nothing, but she just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna find out who did it, and I'm gonna stand up for myself." And when she walked back to the place, she heard it again, and she looked at the person who did it, and it was Rick Steiner. And that, as a wrestling fan, imagine being someone who's a wrestling fan who's trying to get into business, and a legend in the business is talking shit about you because of who you are, not because of what you wrestle, because of who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not really any difference of him talking to a Spanish person, calling him a spick or some shit, and being mad racist to him. You know what I'm saying? And this, it's hard enough for her to be who she is in the wrestling industry, and now you have someone of his stature screaming like a fucking idiot, like a child that doesn't know shit. Remember, didn't they grow up? You don't have nothing nice to say, don't say shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on with this. Like, that doesn't make it. It doesn't do anybody any good for that shit. Shut
Absolutely
the
not.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Cause now what? Like, you said it, and now you're the asshole. And you want to be an asshole, that's fine. But we're going to a place where you say shit like that and people start shooting. Because there's no middle ground anymore. No one's standing up for she can't stand up to you and protect herself. Because she's gonna get asked by you and whoever's around you. But if she'd have shot you in the fucking face, you'd have deserved it. Because that's the only way that's what we're doing now. Kids are shooting each other for this shit in school. Bullying and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is where we're going. And you don't see, and you're adding to the fucking problem. She ain't starting no beef with you. There's no problem here. This is a sport where people need to come together and work together to put on a show for us. This isn't like boxing or MMA where potentially she could have potentially she has an advantage over other people. She's just someone different in a sport entertainment that thrives on people that are different. We root for people in masks that are superheroes. You can't accept this woman?
No.
The Ultimate Warrior ran down to the ring and Mach 1 with face paint, talking about throw down the cockpit door. He wanted to kill Hulk Hogan in an imaginary plane, and you have a problem with her. Come on. That's stupidity.
So that's what happened.
Yeah.
But Dom Dom didn't have mommy on the side, so mommy couldn't save Dom Dom from this ass whooping that he was about to get from his papi, from his jefe. That's right. Come on, jefe. Okay. Sorry. The only thing he was missing was a fucking chancleta, but that's because Matt Austin wasn't there. All right.
Word.
So fuck what you heard.
Word. But Jared Diaz was there. Nah, fuck with you.
Wow.
I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with you. It's all love. It's all love.
Jared. Jared, I'm trying to talk about Dom Dom and Mommy. That's it. All right. I'm like, wow. I'm gonna remember this. So Ray came out with Snoop Dogg. Right. It was a fun match to watch. Should Ray had won this match? Now it's 50-50 for me because I get it. It's Ray's Hall of Fame. He should win the match.
Yeah.
Because he's earned his due. This is his. It could be maybe one of the last WrestleMania matches, depending on how he feels, right? But it should have been Dub.
Is this story over with though?
I don't think this is. You know what? You're right. The story is not over with. Why? Because we're going to get the win in Puerto Rico, but not Dom Dom. Bad Bunny gonna get that win. Because you can't be in Puerto Rico, be the host of fucking Backlash, and not get a W in Puerto Rico. You are out of your mind. I am going to say this right the fuck now. I said it when it happened, and I'm going to say it again and again and again. I am so fucking excited to watch Dominic fucking Mysterio and fucking, oh my God. Why is Damian Priest, his name is escaping me for a second, Jesus, versus Rey Mysterio and Bad Bunny. Why? Because I'm literally going to get a whole fucking tag team match full of fucking Latino men, to be a Mexican, to be in Puerto Rican. And it is going to be fucking fun because Damian has worked with Bad Bunny before. He knows what he's about. And if this shit is taking place in Puerto Rico, you best believe Bad Bunny is going to make his fucking move to go back to Florida, to go back to training, to make sure he has one of the greatest matches that he feels like he needs to go ahead and put on in front of his people in his hometown. Yeah.
And the crazy shit is, like, in Puerto Rico and in Mexico, like, the Mexican wrestlers in Puerto Rico are the heels, and the Puerto Rican wrestlers in Mexico are the heels. And now we got Mexico and Puerto Rico versus Mexico and Puerto Rico. That's gonna be interesting to see who they cheer for.
I'm here for
they're gonna cheer for Priest. Yeah, they're gonna cheer for Priest also.
No, they might boo him. They might boo him. They might boo him. I don't know. You know what? It could be just a mixed reaction of everything.
Yeah.
I want to see Zelina Vega in a fucking match in Puerto Rico. I don't give a fuck who it's with, and she needs to get that fucking W. She should go up against somebody like Tegan Knox. Why? Because her and Tegan Knox, I think, would have great chemistry. They're both kind of built the same. You can have your fucking Goliath and David fucking matches, but those never fucking worked out for her. She needs to have somebody to work with that's her frame.
Yeah. And they have the luchador style and shit.
Raquel Gonzalez. Let's go. Part 2. Like, I want all of them. But we're just gonna move forward. Rey Mysterio winning was cool. Watching Dominic ass beat the way he did, like every Latino way. I'm gonna get the fucking belt now. You made me get the belt. You made me do this to you. Mom slapped you. Again, the only thing that was missing was the chancleta because Matt Awesome wasn't there.
And even his sister was about to fuck him up.
Yo, where was her chancleta?
Word.
Step up, girl. Step up. All right. This next match. Ooh. Charlotte Flair versus Mommy Rhea Ripley. Now this was a fucking match.
It was. And I know they wanted to be hard hitting, but I felt like that match was a little long or a little slow. Because there were some times where they were a little off. But I'm happy that Charlotte lost. I don't know why they had the camera in her face when she lost and she's smiling. I'm like, you do know Rhea Ripley's the champion and she's still in the ring, right?
They did that because kind of like Sasha, Bianca.
She's leaving?
No, like Sasha. Well, she is taking some time off, right? Charlotte Flair. But to kind of create that same or similar moment of when someone's getting the torch passed down. So when Sasha lost that title with Bianca Belair, you know. Sorry, I had a burp.
Not yet.
The beer. No, but that match was so well thought out. And although you felt like it was slow, it was just them kind of filling each other out because they are probably the two top tier women besides Bianca Belair that can go.
Yeah.
The Charlotte Flair can go.
I'll rewatch it because you know how I don't have the sleep of things, so it could just be my body shutting down. I'll rewatch it though.
I would say rewatch it. Give it another try. Give it another go. You'll be able to see like some things like a little like, oh wait, I didn't catch that the first time. You know what I mean? So I enjoyed it. As for the women's championship matches, not counting NXT, just out of the two nights, this one was the better women's championship title match for the weekend, in my opinion.
Yeah, for some reason, it felt like Asuka and Bianca were on, but some spots they were off.
I'm gonna be real. By the time I got to their match, I was getting a little tired.
Well, that triple threat match took a lot out of us.
That was a lot. That. You know what? True, and I think that was probably the problem because wow, that was the match of the weekend, in my opinion. Oh
yeah.
All right.
With Bryan Danielson talk about he ain't seen no real wrestlers this entire weekend. Bullshit. Bullshit. I saw 3 of them at least.
And they was slapping the fuck out of each other.
Word. Right. There goes the man meat smacking. the big man meat smacking each other. There you go.
So the next match though is The Miz versus Pat McAfee. Now this was one of the matches that Snoop Dogg was like, nah, cool. I'm just gonna throw a match. Get a ref in here. Nah, you cool. I appreciate the fuck out of Snoop. I appreciate him so much.
Yeah.
This wrestling community and all that he does, even if he looks like a failed cat when jumping on the top rope and never making it to the target. You guys know what I'm talking about. If y'all have never seen it, it looks like a cat is gonna make it, and it's just like meow, and it goes nowhere. That was Snoop going on the top rope. Never allowed this man. This man ran the ropes. You gotta appreciate him for improv for like.
Yeah, my man did the little gangster lean on the rope, like.
Yeah, word. He didn't even. No, he didn't. No. He's just like.
Word.
Yo, but he got more airtime on his people's elbow than what he ever got from going to the top fucking rope. Fuck with word, all right? He put more airtime on that people's elbow than what he fucking did on that top rope in AEW. Fuck that shit. Stick to the people's elbow. Let's go. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that shit looked like it kind of hurt too, because he has like knives for elbows.
Bones, my niggas. That nigga's full bones. Throw a dog a steak or something. Shit.
Yo, word. I appreciated Corey Graves announcing that match more than the match itself. when Corey Graves like, we should fucking fight. It's like, Pat McAfee, get out of here. That shit, I appreciated the announcing. I
Word.
felt like this WrestleMania, they said, Michael Cole and Corey Graves, do your thing. And then Titus O'Neil came out and just fucking
I
made that match.
appreciate Titus O'Neil coming out and being on the commentary team because that shit was fucking amazing.
Yo, the best call of the night. If Gunther slap me like that, you gonna call 911. We calling the cops. I'm not getting chopped like that. You calling the cops. Call 911. I was like, you did right.
Nope. Call. You better call 911. Call 911.
And he kept interrupting. He kept interrupting Corey and Michael Cole, and they're like, just go ahead.
That was a great fucking match.
Yeah.
But The Miz versus Pat McAfee. Did we see Pat McAfee returning?
I didn't.
No.
That was a surprise to me.
Same.
When his music hit, I was like, who the fuck is this? And I was like, oh, Pat McAfee. And Michael Cole popped. I was like, okay, Mike. Shit.
Yeah, Michael Cole was like, I didn't know nothing about this. I never knew anything about this. Corey Graves is like, this is bullshit. You fucking liar. Fuck you. You're lying. You knew all about this. I had no idea. Of course you did. Liar. That was great. That was funny. It was a fun moment. Yeah. Well, backflipping off the top rope was a very fucking cool moment. Next match is the main event for WrestleMania Night 1. Ooh. The Usos versus Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens for the WWE Tag Team Championships. Yep. Dude.
Now, you know when we say we want a story in the match and pros like, well, what do you mean? That match is what I mean.
Yeah.
Sami Zayn took everything the Usos had and basically was like, I am not losing tonight. I am not losing tonight. You had to kill me. That was the story.
Mm-hmm.
And even the Usos, it was like, this is a match where it's not about who's winning, who's losing. This is a match is who can survive. Who can last the longest? And Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn lasted the longest in this match. That match was a work of art. That match, my brother turned around to me and said, if we were going to win the tag team titles, that's how I want to win it.
That was a good fucking match. That was...
Yeah.
That could be like match of the weekend, because there was just absolutely, you kind of forget about it because it's not the world heavyweight undisputed, but
yeah,
there was just so much more meaning behind to it. Again, the storyline was about brotherhood. Brotherhood was all about the Usos and all about Sami. But this was the completion of brotherhood. And they gave it to Kevin Owens and Sami. And then we saw the fallout on Monday. Go to the chat, have some fun, eat. Yeah, no. Yeah, I took care of them.
Yeah.
They're going to catch on. That's how it's going to write itself. And then that's it. That match was very good. That match was excellent. It told a full fucking story. And a really fucking good one at that.
Yeah. That was a beautiful fucking story. Now it's like, where do we go from here? Because I feel like the Usos now are going to be in the storyline with Roman.
They're in the storyline with Roman if they get the tag team titles again. Because right now, Roman's not fucking with them.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we're just gonna see them be pushed to the side and shit. Like I think they're gonna be more concerned with Roman. Like, yo, my nigga, how come you keep telling us to go do some shit? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's gonna happen eventually.
Oh, are we gonna see the Usos versus Roman and Solo?
Solo has a lot of pressure on his shoulder lately. He's so far, he has been the tribal chief's right hand man, not Jay.
Yeah, he's the enforcer.
He ain't the right hand man though. The right hand man can get the job done.
Word. Hold up, real quick. You know we always gotta.
It's backwards, dude.
Yeah, it is backwards. Is that just music? It's the only way we don't get copyrighted.
Light it up, Gigi. Light it up.
Show, we're on night 2 of WrestleMania.
Let's do it.
And we're gonna start off with Brock Lesnar versus Omos.
The worst match of the whole WrestleMania.
Why we had this match?
I don't know, but Brock Lesnar did his best to try to make Omos look strong. He did his best. Oh, wait, Show just came to take off his headset, and he got another. Oh, my man got 2 headsets. He got 1 headset for me and 1 headset for you.
There you go, Gigi. Speak now. Oh shit!
He just broke his fucking thing.
I just broke everything. Light is gone. Mic is gone.
Mike is gone.
Why does it look like you're in a phone booth and you don't want nobody to know you homeless? He's like, I got kicked out of my house and this is the only internet connection I can get.
And every time he goes like this, he's just basically checking to see if his fucking dial my quota go through.
Word.
Only got a few seconds to say it. Please save me. I've been kidnapped. Hold on a second.
It's like he's fading into the abyss.
That's it. Oh, and huh?
Come on, everybody. We need you to believe in Show. If
That's
you believe in
it.
Show, he won't disappear.
He won't disappear. No. Oh man.
Well, there goes that.
Oh wait, how he came back out of nowhere. Like, yo, he just like disappeared and then just came. Wow.
He pulled a Vince McMahon on us. I'm not fucking leaving.
No shit.
All right, Brock versus Omos. Yeah. That didn't. Yo, I don't know about y'all, but I would have loved to have seen Bobby Lashley versus Brock.
Yeah.
Since I mean, Bobby wasn't doing nothing.
But I don't think Brock wanted to do that again.
They should have never did it at the Chamber.
Yeah, you're right. It was fucked up. But yeah, sorry. No, it was fucked up. No. This did nothing. It just showed that Brock Lesnar is not invincible. His back does hurt him.
Yep.
Picking up a big fucking dude like Omos and F5ing him is a lot. We get it. We move forward. Liv Morgan versus Raquel Rodriguez.
No, with Raquel.
Oh, wait. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Natalia and Shotzi versus Ronda and Shayna versus Chelsea Green and Sonya in a fatal 4-way tag team match. So essentially, this is the same shit that we got on night 1, but with the women's division. And this was just no.
Yeah. You could like the girls were doing their thing, but the minute Ronda got in there and won with that shit, it was like, why was she there? If she's hurt, why was she there? Even
Don't
Kenny got
know.
confused. Kenny's like, yo, if they won, they should be the number one contenders for the tag team championships. They should be the tag team championship number one contenders. And now they're not even wrestling for us. It's like, why did they win?
Wait. And that's because on Monday Night Raw, didn't Liv Morgan and Raquel win to be number one contenders?
Yes. Yep. And so
What
that
was
shit
the
at
point
WrestleMania
of
was
that?
nothing.
Y'all should have just let
Raquel and Liv win.
They just it's stupid.
Yeah. This is the problem. This is why Gigi can't trust a women's show and all women's show at the WWE
No,
because they're not gonna be able to do it
absolutely
right.
not. I don't trust it. No. Y'all should have just had them win and then try to figure my shit out. But at the last minute, Vince McMahon decided to make some edit changes to the script. A lot of edit changes to the script.
Yep. He was like, yo, fuck it.
Come on out, you rapist!
And he wanted to come out and they were like, yo, listen, Almago Montoya can't come out right now, Vince.
This nigga deadass found a way. Ugh, disgusting. Let's talk about something positive. Gunther versus Drew McIntyre versus Sheamus for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Yes.
Holy fuck!
Yes.
What a match! That was for all three of them.
Yes.
And the entrance of Gunther was really dope. It's simple. It is simple, but it works, and I love it.
Your green screen's off, so there you go.
So with that being said, it was just a really good fucking match. All of them were just basically slapping the shit out of each other. Everybody's chest was red.
I was saying this is what Drew McIntyre needed when he was the WWE champion.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely.
Because he shown how tough he is, and it's like, okay, he just didn't have a partner good enough for him when he was WWE champion. Now with Gunther and Sheamus there, woo, that's something I'm excited to see again. And you know me with Drew McIntyre, I lost faith in him, but now I'm like, let's do this again.
Like we see, right? He likes to just fucking fight. That was such a fucking good match, and they were just slapping each other and fucking it was a hard hitting fucking match, and we knew it was going to be a fucking slugfest. Absolutely. We knew it was gonna be that, and then when we got it, we're like, yes. And to have that, this was what we were waiting for, and it paid off. Yeah. It paid off. And it
paid off a lot.
Yo, the chest on fucking Gunther. When he was taking not only fucking Sheamus's fucking chest fucking you have fucking Drew McIntyre giving him chops right afterwards.
Yo, yeah, and some of them sounded louder than Gunther's chops, and I'm like, yo, these men said, do not hold back nothing. These men were like, we're gonna show the rest of the roster what a WrestleMania match is supposed to look like. That was beautiful. That was like, okay, I'm happy it wasn't Gunther versus Brock because this match needed to happen.
And a clean win at that.
Yes. That just made Gunther look even stronger.
So good. A clean
Hell yeah.
hit. I could watch that match. They can fight forever, and I'm here for it.
Yep.
They are the ones that we like fight forever, because I will watch them over. I won't get tired of them. I don't get tired. Listen, I don't get tired of them. I don't get tired of big fucking the New Day versus Usos.
Yep.
I'll never get tired of Lucha Bros versus the Young Bucks. There's just certain people that I will never get tired of watching, and when they're working together.
Yeah, the magic. The Rock and Austin.
Rock and Austin, Brett and Sean.
Yeah. Fucking magic. Yeah, and one part of that match that I loved was when Sheamus was hitting Drew McIntyre with the beats of the Bowery, and you hear him 28, 29, and Drew just falls.
He just
Sheamus
collapsed.
is tired of shit, and he's just still throwing it, and he didn't realize that Drew fell. To me, it was like, this is what I'm talking about. Where this looks like this is a real fucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love wrestling matches where it looks like this is real. Like, he's really putting his all into those beats of the Bowery. Drew can't stand it no more, and he's just desperation. Like, I need to hurt you, bro, and this is all I got. That to me is beautiful. When I saw that, I was like, that's one of my favorite moments of the match.
Absolutely.
I love that type of sell. That's the type of selling you're never gonna see Moxley or Daniel Bryan do. And I'm saying that to you, Skipper, because you want to talk shit. But let's go. Let's go back before we start the whole thing. Let's go back to the triple threat.
Man, it would have been awesome. It would have been awesome to see Sheamus win it.
It would have been.
It would have been. It would. But in all honesty, any of them could have won, and that would have been okay. After watching it, any of them could have won, and I would have been yes. Why? Because they put in their work in that match, and this is how it ended. And I'm okay with that. It could have been Sheamus. It could have been Drew. It could have been Gunther. Could have been the fucking ref at this point, watching all this. Like, I'm hurt. My balls hurt watching you fucking animals. What the fuck is wrong with you? 1, 2, no, we're not ending this. Fuck, shit. I'm hurting watching this. Why? Why would you do this? Fuck. 1, 2, fuck. Nope, we're still going. We're still fucking going. Ugh. My nutsack hurts from watching this. Damn. Just go. Just kill each other. Just kill each other.
Yeah.
1.
That's what we need.
2.
That's what we need.
3. Come on, get off the ropes, man. He's dead. He's dying. He's on the floor. He's already collapsed. What are you hitting? You're hitting air. You're hitting air. Just stop. Just stop.
Dead.
Things that referees go through from watching big meaty men slapping each other around. It's fucking amazing.
Word.
But Gunther winning, was well worth it.
Word.
You have anything to add to that, show?
I think Gunther's ready, or might be getting ready for Roman Reigns. Like, I really, that's how much I enjoyed him. Like, I'm ready for him to be champion soon. Does that make sense? Even though he's a heel, like, he's a heel you can't really clap for. He's the USSR, Soviet Union. Like, you can't really, Roman Reigns, you can cheer for him. He's a heel you can cheer for. I don't know how much money you're gonna make with Gunther as your champion in front of the company. But it was a good. He's good,
but
he's a brute good. I don't know how to explain it.
No, he's the Finley and fucking names today. I'm gonna find a book of names and just punch it in the fucking face. William Regal. He's like them. You know, the hard hitting guys that you don't fuck with. But yo, not for nothing. He could give you a lot of money just wrestling Roman Reigns. You don't need to beat him.
I know. He could beat him, and
oh yeah, he could.
And just for the wow factor. And maybe we could revert it or something. We could find the way to bring it back. Maybe he cheated, or you could think of something slick.
Yeah.
Where Roman could get the title back, so that you won't have to deal with him as a champion, but he technically beat you, type of stuff.
Word.
Let's stop giving them ideas, because usually they go the opposite way. They might fire Gunther tomorrow.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Future endeavored.
Yeah. Chill. Let's not wish that on Gunther and Walter.
Him, Keith Lee, Shelton Benjamin, and and Dominic Mysterio gone tomorrow.
Future endeavored.
Damn.
Even Rey Mysterio right at the fucking Hall of Fame ceremony.
Get out.
Damn, that's fucked up. Oh no, he's on the Legends contract, so he might have something. All right, let's move forward. Bianca Belair versus Asuka. So
not what I thought it was gonna be. Sorry to interrupt.
No, go for it.
Yeah, you just got here. We need to hear from you.
I guess I was expecting. I was expecting greatness. I've heard of the great Asuka, and I definitely heard of the great Bianca. So I wanted to see if you put it together, if you could make a cake. And it was
What?
I want a cake. I want a cake.
He said make a cake. I wanted to make a cake. You wanted to make a cake? Type of cake did you want to? What type of cake now? I am intrigued. What type of cake are we going for here?
Word. Asian chocolate cake.
An Asian chocolate cake. Okay. I never heard of an Asian chocolate cake before, but all right.
Hey, would you try it?
I mean, yeah, I would try it.
It's chocolate.
Especially if it looked like Asuka or Bianca Belair, I'll try that shit.
Hey.
Do they steam the eggs before they put it in the cake batter? I just need to know how, like, it. You know what? I just want to know how is this possible, because now I really am intrigued.
Right? Yeah, it's weird. An Asian chocolate cake. I like that.
Hey, we'll figure it out. Listen, I've been baking. I'll try something for you guys.
All right.
But yeah, it wasn't. I was expecting Omega and is it Omega? Did I say it right? Did I got a new wrestler? Omega and Danielson type of stuff. Yo, we got a new. Thank you for the resub, Willie. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you, Willie.
Yeah. I was expecting something great, and it wasn't even as good as Charlotte. Charlotte and
no,
my girl. Charlotte killed it.
Wasn't.
I got hyped. I sent you. I don't know if you saw the message. I was like, I don't want to hear that bullshit that Charlotte never carried somebody, because y'all was talking that she didn't do it with what's her face with Ronda and blah blah blah. Because Charlotte just made this girl look like a fucking superstar. She triple inverted her in a fucking German suplex, bro, and she did a backflip, like she tossed her.
I go front. There were some spots where Charlotte was just kind of overthrowing her body. Just made me look at like, oh my god, I hope she does not land on her neck.
Yep, that's like she was leaving it out there for Rhea. Like she was taking bumps.
Yeah,
big bumps. Like, I'm gonna leave it for you. You can have it. Yeah, I'm gonna make you look like a star. Some champions don't need to take bumps. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Shawn Michaels was a great champion, and I seen him slam himself everywhere. But some people
he was throwing himself absolutely everywhere. And Charlotte would do the same. But she didn't have to throw herself over like that. There was a lot of spots where it looks like she like completely overthrew her body to it pretty much exaggerate the bump that she was essentially taken.
I agree with that. I took it as she was making Rhea look strong. I didn't know if she was over exaggerating, but like I said, it was a regular German suplex, and instead of landing on her neck, she did a 360. I said, "Oh shit!" She tossed her, but it had to be. It had to have been Charlotte. She had done a backflip for her. She's not gonna like. You gotta watch that. So it was some dope shit. Weird but dope. I've never seen that.
Man said she did a triple inverted Lindy.
Word, weird, dope, scary. Like I wish you could play like just a little clip of that. I don't know if we'll get sued.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, they were wrestlers.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Trevor got a question here. Hey, can I ask you a question? Nope. Next.
Word. Reggie's now a superhero on NXT. He's
Yes,
the
his name
signature or
is
something.
Scripps.
Sticks.
No, not Sticks. Scripps.
Scripps. There you go. Yeah.
Sticks.
Oh
man.
It's dumb either way you say it. Fucking.
That's what he does.
Fucking stupid ass shit. Yeah. Fucking.
Stupid. Me and Pierce on Wednesday, like where he was supposed to like kind of do a sneak attack, and it completely backfired on him. Oh man. So it's funny to watch that, and like he tried to sneak up on somebody, and he does somebody just like, nah, nigga, pop. What the fuck is wrong with you? Looking at that nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? You dumb?
Shit.
You dumb? Is you dumb? You must be dumb.
Is you dumb or you stupid?
Nigga, really?
You muted, show.
I did the 6ix9ine. Stupid.
All right,
man, I really wish 6ix9ine would get beat up again. But
damn.
So he took all of them to jail, bro.
I mean, you know, he deserves it.
To jail. He called the cops on them.
Yeah, I'm a witness.
Him. Do you see that guy here in the court right there? Jamal.
Nigga in the red shot me dead.
Punch me in the face.
And that hurt. It hurt. I'm a gangster.
In my heart.
I'm a gangster. It hurt.
Hey.
You just gonna stand there doing record? You ain't gonna do nothing?
You gonna help? Where was you at when the fat bitch got me?
My man was hilarious. Yo, he punched him, and then he said, yo, I like you, bro. Can I get a picture? What was it? Can I get a picture? What was it he said? He said
Can I get an autograph?
You know, he didn't even say that. He was like, I've been a big fan of yours. Big fan of mine. Like, you just watch me get jumped. You just record that shit.
Thanks, fam.
Man, don't worry about what I'm doing. Why y'all do nothing when the bad bitch jumped on me? Y'all trash.
Funny.
Punch him in the face. Yo, I'm your biggest fan. What? Hey.
That shit was funny.
Oh,
So,
man.
Enemies.
So let's just discuss this whole thing. Bianca Belair's entrance was probably the best entrance in all of WrestleMania weekend.
Yeah, especially after hearing what happened with the
little girl's mom. Yeah. First and foremost, me being a mom, watching these little girls just dance and having a really good time with Bianca Belair's music. I listen to wrestling songs. I'd be fucking pumped and ready to go and just like dun 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 dun. We're just gonna walk up this fucking hill. This is what we do. Dun 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 dun. I'm not gonna fucking do my hair because that's too much work. I get it. I'm with it. And then when you bring such a young culture into this and just inspiring young women, young Black girls just getting into this. And then hearing the unfortunate news that the little girl at the very end lost her mom earlier that morning is insane. There's no replacing that.
I was gonna ask you. It was that same day, morning.
Yeah,
That's
that
crazy.
morning. There's no replacing that. And to be able to just get her mind out from this reality into a different reality that's also happening at the same time. It's so insane. That is by far the entrance of the whole entire weekend for WrestleMania. And I'm here for it.
Word.
We got to pull the poll out there for the people. I'm pretty sure is it Logan Paul?
Fuck him.
There's three top ones for me. Logan Paul.
Fuck him.
I like the Roman Reigns one. I just thought they could have incorporated the pianos more. It's like they just played the piano in the beginning and then they played the song. Like if they would have played the piano for him as he came out with the piano, like only the piano. Boom, boom, bling, boom, bling, boom, bling. Like it would have been dope.
Gigi said it. This was the worst entrances for this year's WrestleMania.
Oh yeah,
all the WrestleManias. It was lazy. But go ahead, Joe. Go ahead. That was one.
Well, it's lazy because back in the days, they actually the entrance was sang by a band.
Yeah,
it was
what
more
a man,
than
what a man, what a man, what a mighty
an
good
actual
man.
song. Like you could perform it. You can't perform Roman Reigns song unless you, like I said, if they would have took an instrumental, or a guitarist or somebody a solo, it would have been dope. But whatever. Logan Paul was one for me. Rey Mysterio, Low Rider, with the remix of the songs. I love that.
Yeah, that was dope.
My boy came up. Viva la raza, yo! I got hype. I was it's on. Like I thought he was gonna keep the whole song, but it was a remix.
I liked it though. That whole remix was dope. That was probably one of the best ones too. So you got Dominic, you got Ray, and then you got Bianca Belair.
Yeah.
Everybody else's entrance. Seth Rollins failed. When's the conductor?
Yeah. Little Uzi verse.
I still have one. Hold on. Oh, no, mad fucking delayed and shit. Nah.
My wife said it would have been dope if it would have been the actual crowd.
Yeah.
She would have been able to control the crowd.
Yeah. Or like an orchestra. Like, you have the orchestra and then they do it and then the guy turns around and goes, now it's your turn. Oh, like,
they wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah. Because my man's just sitting there waving a pen. And not for nothing.
Who the fuck is that?
When they zoomed out and Logan Paul was in the air, Idanis was like, where the fuck is Waldo? I was like,
same. Like when they first panned out to it, not the second time, but the first time, I felt that was like, where did he go? Wait a minute. All I see is that crowd. Where the fuck is this guy?
Word. It's like you expect people to see that little fucking ant 3 miles away and conducting y'all. Like what?
That's crazy. My brain thought, my thought wave or whatever it's called was on a different process. I was looking at him up there and I was wondering, why the fuck we didn't secure Owen Hart like this? He looked very secure. Very.
Well,
that's what I was thinking.
Have changed.
I'm just weird.
Nah, I think the same shit too. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see somebody in the air, to be honest with you, first thing I think of is Owen Hart.
Yeah, that's what he looked confident. He had one hand. Yeah. I'm like, you can tell he confident.
I wouldn't do it. Not that I think it's dangerous. I think it's disrespectful to him. I understand he's trying to pay homage to Shawn Michaels, but it's like, yo, bro, somebody fell from the ceiling doing this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
But remember, he does stunts. He does things like this, and at the time, it wasn't as secured as what it is now. In all honesty, a lot more money has been invested into more of the safe that they are fucking doing and conducting. They wouldn't have done it if it wasn't safe, and they're not gonna put themselves back at risk like the way that they did with Owen Hart.
Should have been like that for Owen, though.
It should have been like that, but the thing is that money talks, and as long as money can buy safety enough for all this bullshit, then yeah, I completely agree. Though, like he's paying homage to Shawn Michaels, doing his best Shawn Michaels way, and they're just finding ways to be like, okay, how can we secure this so when he gets to see all his fans, because he does stunts like this anyway. It's not like he doesn't do stunts. Like he doesn't do shit like this. It's just it's a compromise between both parties of this is how comfortable I'm going to be about going about these things. How can we go about these things? So I don't see it being a problem or thinking about, like Owen Hart or whatever. Like I saw it, I was like, oh, he's trying to be like Shawn Michaels. I get it. I don't think it was stupid because at this point in where we're at in this day and age, we saw Rihanna, pregnant ass woman, in the Super Bowl being lifted more in the air without a safety net at the bottom.
Yeah, but I mean, she was like buckled into that thing though. Like, granted, if that shit would have fell, it wouldn't have did nothing. She'd have lost the baby, but still.
What? Bro, what? Okay.
No, because I'm thinking like this. She's on this thing, and she's got a harness around her stomach.
She's harnessed to something. Gone. She's harnessed to something, and so is Logan Paul.
That's what I was gonna say, Gigi. You telling me $1 billion Rihanna was gonna be out there free willy? You straight working. Word, I got this.
Yo, but still harness. But yeah. What were we talking? Oh, Bianca Belair versus Asuka.
Yes, okay. Yes.
Moving forward, meh. Her entrance was dope. The match was kind of meh. I wasn't super excited. It was a fun match.
You know what I think the problem is? A lot of these girls don't know how to follow. And Bianca is showing that she don't know how to follow with Asuka. Because my favorite parts of the match is when Asuka amped up the tempo and started striking her like crazy when she was doing those back fists after back fists, and then she went and she did the submission holds and all other shit out of nowhere. But then it was like Bianca had to take control, and it's like, all right, you're not supposed to be in control the whole time. If Asuka's supposed to be the heel here and the dangerous one, you should be compromised most of this match and come back to it, not win most of the match. And now it makes Asuka look awkward because like Asuka can't do nothing to you, and Asuka's supposed to be the demon. But that's how I saw it. Like there were parts that were, this is awesome, this is what you're supposed to be doing, and other parts this is awkward.
Speaking of demons,
wait, before you switch it, I did feel like they brought her character back just to have somebody to have the champion fight instead of bringing her character back
to be that character.
To be that character. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but continue.
Perfect sense. Make perfect sense. Demons.
Oh, okay. Demons.
My bad. I wanted to say that.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't know we were done or not. Edge versus the Demon Finn Balor. Hell in a Cell. God. Flowers to Finn Balor.
Yes. Yo,
the man got a ladder thrown at him, got busted completely open, had to get a numbing fucking needle straight to his fucking head, and then 14 staples to finish the match.
Fuck what Cody Rhodes did at Hell in a Cell. My man Finn Balor pulled a Sabu on us.
When the fuck did they do that? Time out.
Yo, when he hit him in the head with the ladder and he was bleeding everywhere, and then they stopped. When they zoomed in the Edge, and then he went to get the chairs and all that other shit.
Yeah.
The doctor was putting staples in Finn Balor's head.
I did not know that.
No one's supposed to know that.
I thought it was like a part
That's
of the
why they
story.
never pan. That's why
yeah.
they never pan
No,
a camera on Finn Balor.
Yeah. No one was supposed to know that.
Wow. Why not? That's crazy part of the story. That's dope.
No,
that's
but
too real.
for a visual effect, they don't want to put that on TV because that's not TV PG.
Yeah, and you might scar a kid. You might scar a kid or some shit like that.
Okay.
So
understand it.
So or see that shit, like, what's going on? Why is he getting his head stapled? You have to just realize, shit, wrestling is real, folks. Injuries are real.
Word.
Staples to your fucking head are real.
I got a question for y'all about that incident. Y'all think that was a receipt? I do feel like Finn Balor was being a little rough at the beginning of the match.
Nah.
And then there was a fucking scene where he threw like 1,000 chairs at Edge, and he caught him with a few in the head. Blah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It seemed Edge threw that ladder a little unprofessionally, a little Goldbergish kick type. He threw that fucking ladder.
First off,
wow,
that ring was too small.
Shit! Here comes the defense.
No, but listen, no. This is the reality of it. The ring was too small. Brett ran too fast, and Goldberg should have never fully extended on it. He should have never did that kick. Anyway, I don't know if the ladder throw was unprofessional or if it was just bad aim. Because that rung, you saw that rung was dented. Like, I'm pretty sure they went in already on some, we're going to hit each other hard. We're going hard on this one. We have to. Because everything they did was hard. It wasn't just the throwing of the chairs. When Finn Balor smacked Edge with that kendo stick, instantly you saw the bruise on his back.
I saw that.
They went hard 100% of this. I think that was just bad luck. That was a happy accident that wasn't so happy.
Okay. Now, question number 2, Gigi. Do you owe me a ticket? You just gave me 15 staples, bro. Come rematch. Here's your receipt. You owe me a receipt. You owe me a chair shot. You owe me a ladder. You owe me something. You owe me something. And it's gonna be hard.
I don't think Finn Balor is gonna be on some. You ready for your receipt,
bro?
Yeah.
Randy Orton broke the Undertaker's nose, and the Undertaker licked that blood and said, "You got one coming. I don't know when, but you owe me one." I don't know if Finn has the balls to do that though. Yeah, you owe me one.
Well, shit, Finn Balor's gonna be like, "You ready?"
And that's an all-star rated R Hall of Famer Edge. So it's like, I'm pretty sure you could give him a pass, bro. Like, yo, I didn't mean that.
I mean, I think they knew what they like. That was one of those. We said we was gonna go hard.
What was that question? I heard it and I didn't hear it. I was getting.
Should Edge get a receipt for busting Finn Balor open?
Like, you owe me one.
Is that a Krispy Kreme donut?
Word, you're making us hungry.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Well, fuck you, Mama Webble.
Would you stop it? Don't
be rude.
Banger.
Man, yo, you could tell it's good. You don't even want to stop. I'm supposed to talk. Fuck that.
So oh man, the match. Oh shit! All right, before we go an hour over time. The match before. Wait, all right. So Belair came after and then Snoop Dogg. Shane McMahon, the MVP of the night. The man who left it all out on the ring.
Right. After that,
The biggest pop.
All right.
the biggest pop of the night.
I'm not sorry. I said sorry. I'm not fucking sorry. This is fucking amazing. Look, it grows.
Jesus. And from the ashes, another one. You got the Hydra of Donuts. You take off one's head, two more grow in its place.
The Dark Phoenix. Right? The Dark Phoenix. So yeah, Edge versus the Demon Finn Balor. Edge won. Honestly, it don't matter who would have won. After taking that fucking headshot, finishing the match with staples in your head. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Even though I wish Finn Balor.
And you know what? It's fucked up because it felt short.
Yeah.
Because of the shit that happened. Man, I would love to see this match happen again. Without the injuries. But yes.
Without the weapon?
Without the injuries. Without getting hurt while in the match. Yeah. I want to see the whole story play through. I don't know if we're going to get that again. But we did get Snoop Dogg improvising when Shane McMahon's
largest pop of the night show.
Somebody told him, break a leg. No, man.
Word. Leave it all out there, Shane. Leave it all out there.
Them quads running the family.
But no jokes aside, I hope Shane McMahon feels better because damn.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
And it's like, was this like a dirty karma in the world where Vince said that Triple H was like, nah, fuck that, Shane, you're gonna get at least one more. And like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, the ball don't lie. It must have been Shane's fault for that Royal Rumble 2 years ago.
My guy fucked up.
Word.
That's it. He fucked up. But
yeah,
again, kudos to Snoop Dogg.
And he came in fast. He came in fast and improvised.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of those like, yo, he's down, and then without a moment's notice, fuck it, Miz, it's me. Wow, now I'm gonna fuck you up.
Right? He was like, Miz, that's how you gonna do my dog? That's how you, huh? What? That's how you gonna do my dog? Fall down, Miz, right on cue.
Yep.
And I think they said that the referee was the one that suggested, because she got called in the ear, tell him to do the people's elbow. People's elbow. People's elbow. People.
Well, yo, that had to be the best people's elbow I've ever saw.
Yo.
Lean back. Lean back. Joe on the rope. Lean back. Jesus.
Listen, the man got more airtime doing the people's elbow than the airtime that he got.
Yeah. He got more airtime than Becky Lynch has ever gotten airtime coming off the ropes. Him and Becky Lynch can have a fucking diving contest off that top rope.
Stop.
They don't jump off, they fall off. They slip off the rope. And land in style.
We've seen worse that slipped off the ropes. All right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say it like that. All right. But then we have our main event. That's right. The All-American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes versus the Tribal Chief. Roman.
The Tribal Zaddy.
Mm-hmm. Your reigning, defending, undisputed WWE heavyweight champion of the world.
Word.
Zaddy Reigns. Mm-hmm. Damn, that donut was good. I might get that third one. Nah, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow.
That the match is what it needed to be. It was Cody not dying in the ring. and they had to pull out all the stops to stop him. I'm not mad with them interfering because that's what they're known for. I think Solo was slick with it when he was interfering.
Yeah.
I applaud him for that because it's not easy to be smooth with shit.
No.
You know, and then he was smooth with it. I wasn't mad when Cody lost, to be honest with you. I was surprised, but I wasn't mad. We all had Cody winning.
Yeah. Well, except for Kenny. But we all thought that the story was going to finish.
He knew Cody was gonna win. He didn't want him to win. That's me and Kenny was like, we didn't want him to win, but we knew he was gonna win. And then when he lost, it was like, we told you that the tribal chief cannot lose.
We ain't tell you shit. We ain't tell you shit, folks. I'm gonna be the one to keep the bug and be like, nah, I was rooting for Cody. I'm not mad though. I'm not gonna break my phone, okay, and punch my fucking I'm not gonna do all that because Roman won. Roman receives a lot more heat than this shit, okay?
Yeah.
When Roman defeated The Undertaker.
Word.
Right?
Word.
This is my yard now. Drops the mic after being booed for like fucking minutes upon minutes upon minutes, which felt like a fucking lifetime.
Yep.
I'm not mad. It was fun to watch. And it wasn't a bad match at all.
Yeah, it wasn't.
And let's be real. There's another story to tell here. Had the bloodline not gotten involved, would Cody Rhodes be your WWE Undisputed Champion?
That's a good question. Joe? Two words were never spoken on mute.
That's a question that people are going to want answered, which leads to a rematch. Maybe where he takes the title. Oh, well, after this match, I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know about you guys.
Well, remember, Brock did jump Cody, so.
Word, so that's the story we're going with.
No, I'm saying I don't know if he's the one. Like, I felt comfortable passing the titles from the Usos.
But not from Roman.
No, like if they would have rang the bell, I don't know how I would have. And then Monday night, Cody would have came out with the bell on his shoulder. So, what do you want to talk about? Well, that would have been cool. Everything would have been easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. We on to the next one.
Nope.
Like a quarterback, man. If you're going from a veteran quarterback, 3-time Super Bowl champion, you want somebody that could take over. You don't want this guy, Geno Smith. I'm not saying sorry for Gigi that doesn't understand. I'm not saying Cody is Geno Smith, but you know what I mean. So
yeah.
No, I got you. No, I got you. Absolutely no. I understand what you're saying. I understand your logic. Show logic.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's only a few people out here in this universe that understand the show logic to your method of madness.
I'm glad my team understands me. Yo, if Cody would have won, then Gunther would have, I don't know how to explain it. Like, Gunther would have murdered him. Like, this is easy. This is your champion. You imagine Gunther slapping the shit out of Cody for half an hour?
We saw it during the Rumble.
Uh-huh.
How was it?
You was there with us.
Did he? No, I'm saying how was the Rumble? How did Cody look against Gunther?
Oh, he looked like a super fucking human. Roman Reigns is the only person that made Cody look like a human. Cody Rhodes is the T1000 in WWE right now.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Yo, he's a Terminator.
This is why I'm happy he lost.
Roman Reigns is on a Schwarzenegger. I got you. The Equalizer.
Yeah.
It was dope though. It was a dope storyline.
It was dope.
And we're not done yet. We have a lot to do
we're not.
with Cody, but
Yeah.
a lot to do with Cody has a lot to do with Vince McMahon's vision. And now we're back to that. So now we have to really see how this is going to play out, and we really cannot be mad at the wrestlers that are trying to deal with a script that mustache Vince McMahon is writing and contemplating.
Keep it up, I'm a nigga.
Yep. Pretty much. Sucks, but this is the reality that we are in.
We're back to give me.
We went backwards. We didn't go forwards.
No, I'll do it.
And it's evident now on Monday Night Raw that we went backwards, not forward.
Yeah. Back to the Red Rooster.
Yeah.
All right. Are we done with the card?
This is what the whole roster said when Vince McMahon got back in control.
Oh no! We suck again!
That's what the roster said.
Oh man. Give it one more time for the folks in the back, man.
Hold up, I gotta set it up again.
Oh no! We suck again!
Yo, I can't believe we fell for it though.
Who fell for what?
We fell for it. So I was there on the watch along. I was there on time. We was there. We really saw fucking Roman Reigns come out with his Michael Jackson glove. He was wearing his little red shit. He was looking good. The grease was on the hair. Roman Reigns was fucking Paul Heyman was handing him the title. Everything looked great. We fell for it. Wow, they're gonna have a great tag team match.
We ain't fall for shit.
He's gonna go back to back. He hasn't done this in a while.
You fell for it.
Straight fucking bugging. You fell for it.
You fell for it. I didn't fall for shit. I was asleep.
Back to back. He had the glove on there, the red boots. He put the red boots on twice.
I was asleep. I didn't fall for shit.
The music hit. I was excited. Holy shit.
It's been told that Vince McMahon really never left.
I said it.
Yep. And we see it. But fuck Vince and his mustache. And WrestleMania, NXT, Stand and Deliver, amazing. WrestleMania Night 1, fucking dope. WrestleMania Night 2, meh. And the Raw after Mania, you did nothing. Absolutely nothing for me.
Yeah.
I give you the biggest disappointment down because no thank you.
Bro, Steph ain't doing nothing for you? Dude.
Nope.
That was the big reveal. Batista came back to the Raw after WrestleMania once. I think Triple H did. This was the equalizer.
When Broseph came back, all I said was,
"Oh no, we suck again."
No, yeah, that's it. But yo, listen, we went over way too long. Skipper, I'm fucking blaming you. Because you're the reason why I went on that tangent about Moxley and Bryan Danielson. I'm blaming you because you're new. Fresh news 24/7. Remember, go suck a dick. Suck a big old dick. I don't know where the. You're subscribed before you do that.
We're not gonna waste our energy with you. But if you like, comment, and subscribe, that's great. Go for it.
Suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick, suck a dick, suck a dick,
small dick. You know, to do that. Gabe, thanks for subscribing to the Twitch. Willie, thanks for resubscribing. Everybody that showed up, thank you. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. We'll be back next year and next week. Peace.
Next year? What?
Caught him.